Hello, 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 ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to yet another week of Roosevelt Lakers Esports here at twitch.tv/RULakersGG. My name is John. I'm the director of esports here at Roosevelt, and today we are joined by Mark, also known as Stagats, who is our social media coordinator here at Roosevelt. Mark, say what's up.
Hey, nice to meet you guys. Glad to be here. Go Lakers.
This is Mark's first stream. We got a new guest on the stream today to help out with some of our League of Legends focused things. We usually have a combination of ICG Kong, ICKL, or a bunch of other people here for our Valorant stuff, so it's nice to have a little bit more of a League of Legends minded person here on the stream. So Mark's going to be helping us with some draft info, some in-game stuff, and all that, because the Lord knows I don't know a damn thing about League of Legends at a high level. So today we got an exciting match for you guys. It is going to be by far the most exciting match of the semester. Today we are in the running. Roosevelt University is in the running for a natty for the first time ever. We are in the running for a natty. Ask me what that means. Well, that means that if we win today, we are officially the national champions of one league or another. This semester we are playing in ECAC, which essentially means that we were playing against teams like Purdue, Ball State, Kaiser, and a bunch of other teams like that. We played against Fisher and a bunch of high-level teams of that nature. There are other national championships going on for this semester, such as NECC and a few other leagues like that, like Play Versus and NACE. But we picked ECAC for our team to play in, so that's what we're playing in today, and if we win today, we are the Fall 2025 National Champions for League of Legends. You may be saying, wait, but there are a bunch of divisions. What division are you guys in? We are in Titans Division, which is the highest division. We made it past the regular season. We made it past the rest of the matches in Titans playoffs, which means that right now it is us and Ball State to crown the king of all of ECAC in Fall 2025. What does that come with? Comes with an awesome trophy, a lot of bragging rights, and some would say most importantly, it just comes with kind of a lot of prestige and a lot of maybe power ranking points in the PR. It might come with more committee votes, given that we've run the gauntlet of a tournament, and depending on what happens today, we could make out of this season with 0 game losses on the whole season. We could make out of this season with only 1 BO3 or BO5 game loss, which I think is still pretty good. So by the time the spring semester starts, CLOL starts warming up, all the teams start making their cases for what they're playing in, and when they finish their regular seasons in CLOL, hopefully we got a bunch of nice little VOD, and we got a bunch of prior experience against good teams so that we can plead our case if we need to the committee. That also helps knowing that, let's say we get through our regular season perfectly fine and we get an auto bid to CLOL top 32, our seeding can get better or worse depending on the teams we've beaten in the past, depending on the strength of conference. So that's kind of what we're looking at today. So yeah, this is for the natty. This is for it all. Like I said, I'm joined here by Stagats. We're going to go over some keys to success, and we're going to go over the playoff picture real quick before we do anything else. Right now, we are going to go through the ECAC Titans bracket right now. Mark, can you see this on your screen?
Yep.
Awesome. So yeah, we're going to go through this bracket right here. We're going to switch over to Titans real quick. This is the ECAC Titans playoffs. As you can see, all of these are listed except for Titans in order of difficulty. So E all the way up to A. A is the second hardest. And then Titans is kind of like a skill-based thing or an invite-only thing, but it's the teams that, select going into the hardest playoff bracket, the hardest team. So we're going to go over the current playoff picture right now so you guys can see it. And then we'll kind of go into all of our regular season stats as we are sitting in draft and R. Spec R draft. Let me just make sure that they know whenever. So yeah, as you can see, the beginning of the bracket started with 4 teams from Group A and 4 teams from Group B, or Group 1 and Group 2, whatever you want to call it. Roosevelt from Group 1, Kaiser from Group 1, CCNY from Group 1, and St. Clair Saints Academy from Group 1. And then from Group 2, that's University of Buffalo. And then Purdue, Bing, I believe that's Binghamton. And then Ball State, Red, which is I believe their varsity team. I'm pretty sure that's their varsity team. So we played UB varsity. I believe that was a week where we were ready to play on our designated day. We reached out to them. We said, hey, you guys all good to go? And I believe they said that they weren't able to play on the designated day. We tried our best to find a day that was, going to fit for everybody afterwards, but unfortunately we have 2 kids that are in grad school and their schedules are just really not that good. We went through a couple possible days. Some of our players couldn't do it. Some of their players couldn't do it. And they unfortunately had to forfeit, and our draft has started, so we'll get over there in a second. Kaiser on the other side of the bracket beat CCNY 2-1. Bing LoL 2-0'd Purdue, which was surprising because I believe that's a seeding upset. Purdue was number 2 seed in their group and beat the 1 seed, so they were definitely a strong team coming into this. And this was not a forfeit either. We did check. And then Ball State went against St. Clair from Group 1. Beat them 2-1. Those are both good teams. Going into semifinals, we played against Kaiser Daytona Beach. Mark, I believe you were a little bit more active in how that game went because I was out at an event. How did that game go from what you saw?
It was a total dismantling of KU Daytona Beach, but it was a phenomenal game. It started off pretty promising, and Roosevelt really just came through in the clutch, and there was a bit of a diff in the mid and the jungle lanes, honestly, in every lane. But it was a very tough team, and they came out pretty strong. Great showing. So
yeah, we were definitely
for today.
Yeah, we were super happy about that. That was a team we played in the regular season. We knew, okay, going up against Kaiser in the regular season, if we can beat this team, there are a few teams we can't beat. And we beat them in the regular season. Then I believe they took a game off us in the regular season. And then we went into playoffs. We knew exactly what our keys to success were, and we kind of executed perfectly. Like I said, I was at an event when we were playing, but I was on my phone watching it, and it was, it was over pretty quick.
Oh, yeah. It was a pretty quick game, and, Leswin pulled out his Swain, which was a great pick, and interesting to see if he's going to play it today, but I was very impressed with his Swain, and overall it was just, a dominating fashion.
Absolutely. And on the other side of the bracket, Ball State played Bing LoL, which is Binghamton, and Binghamton took a game off Ball State, which is interesting. So that's definitely something to look out for. Ball State has basically gotten a game taken off of them every single time they've won. So they, of course, are not invincible. Of course, neither are we. But definitely, we have had a little bit more success in the playoffs in terms of game win-loss so far. One thing I also want to talk about, you talked about Swain. One thing that we do have to bring up today is not only that it's a BO5 instead of a BO3, so it's going to be a little bit longer of a match, but it's also full Fearless the whole time, which essentially means, let's say game 1, we pick, as we said, Swain, or they ban Swain game 1. For every other game in the whole series, nobody can pick Swain on any team, right? So as soon as you play a champ, or the other team plays a champ, that champ is not usable for the rest of the series. That is a rule set that we definitely had to petition pretty hard for going into the season, because I believe CLOL switched to Fearless. NECC had been doing Fearless. We did Fearless at a couple LANs, and a bunch of the Titans teams said, look, these teams are all ready to do Fearless. We're all prepared for it. That's one of the reasons that we're playing in ECAC Titans is because these are all the best of the best teams. So Fearless is awesome. We really like it, and I think it helps our team who focuses on deepening our map pools and our champ pools in all the games we play, making sure that we are deep as a program, making sure that we're prepared for anything at any time. So we are definitely going to be looking at that today. And then just a super quick picture before we head on to that draft. The games that we played first, and then we'll go through the games that Ball State played. We had a bye week 1, which was pretty weird, a little bit of a late start to the season. Week 2, jumping right into a very strong Fisher team, immediate 2-0. This was huge way to start off the semester, crazy pace out the gate. Fisher is a team that, and a program that has been proven to be very strong in the past. Great win against them. Next week was week 3. We were in Missouri for this game. We lose game 1 because we had just come off the bus after a long travel day. That was 6.5 hours of travel. Lost game 1, but rallied back games 2 and 3 to beat CCNY. And then we won against Kaiser Daytona. I believe it says WL because either us or them didn't check in for that match, but we did win 2-1, so they took a game off us. Next week was St. Clair Saints Academy. We beat them 2-0. Pretty clean game from the boys. Fanshawe Fuel the week after. Another clean game from the boys as well. And then the last week, another good team that just barely missed playoffs, actually, due to the way that the tiebreakers worked. Bruton Parker Christian University, another 2-0 from the boys there. That is a pretty strong team there as well, who we most likely will see, or hopefully will see in top 32. And then heading over to Ball State, Week 1, they take the win over UB Varsity. Week 2, they take the 2-0 over Binglow, which is important. And then week 3, they have a bye. Week 4, they lose to Purdue Gold, which is interesting, considering that Purdue Gold is no longer here. Ball State did take a game off them, which is definitely important. Purdue is a pretty good team. 2-0 Brooklyn College Maroon. And then they beat SUNY Hunter College. And then last week, they got the FF win against Cumberland League of Legends, who unfortunately had to, I believe, drop out of their season. So that's what the playoff picture is looking like. That's what our keys to success are. We are going to hop over right now to the draft, which has, I believe, unfortunately, has concluded. But we're just going to go over it. We're going to see what's going on. This is what our draft is looking like. First thoughts, Mark. What are we thinking from this draft as our last pick comes in?
Well, I like the Lucian Nami bot lane. I think that's a very good pair. A lot of synergy there, especially between our 2 bot laners. Poppy playing the jungle, it looks like.
Yep,
Kali mid and Orin top. Orin top has such a great ultimate. And if they do this team composition right, the ultimates should all play together very well. And it looks pretty promising.
So in this comp, are we looking more towards team fights or kind of side lane kills to get ahead?
I can say a little bit more team fights here with the Lucian Nami combination. That's just one of the best, especially in pro play. They love having those 2 together. But Yunara, Oriana on the other side with Rel in the bot lane with Yunara. Mordekaiser top. That should be pretty interesting. It looks like Wukong jungle. So, yeah, good start.
Yeah, this is definitely pretty interesting. And we can definitely see a couple good picks coming out that are banned early for Roosevelt. Obviously, with Fearless, we have to kind of think not only how this game pans out with this draft, but also how this affects previous or future games, Lucian Nami is obviously something that, our bot lanes, Potato and Enryu, are comfortable on, but this is definitely not one of those things where, if we looked at Enryu and his champ pool, we wouldn't say, oh my God, if we lose this game, it's over. That's definitely not what this game is. Of course, Orin is a strong champ frankly, for both Leswin and Radar in mid and top respectively. And Poppy's a good pick for our jungler, but it's definitely not one of those things where, we're gambling, we're betting the house on this draft, right? On the other side, we know that our jungler's pretty good on Wukong, so that not being in the pool in later games is definitely something to look forward to. And I'm getting word that it's Ornn mid, Akali top.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Ooh,
so
that's interesting. I like that.
I think we have tried to do some sneak melee mids because Leswin has experience with more support mids, more tank mids, stuff like that, kind of bruiser style champs. And I think that they literally wouldn't have known until the first fight or until everybody sorted things if Ball State didn't ask in chat beforehand. So that's...
Yeah, and something similar happened last week when they played KU Daytona. They weren't really sure who's playing jungle, and I think it actually was Ornn again from last week. But it kind of throws off the enemy team a little bit with their team planning, and if they have to ask who's going where, it's not a little bit of a mind game, but, it definitely gets them thinking and starts overthinking a bit, and I kind of like that from Roosevelt.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I don't know what patch they're playing on. Is the patch that nerfed lane swapping in yet?
Well, I heard that from one of them, but I think they're on the most recent patch. So
okay. So then I think from what I had heard, and again, anybody in chat can call me an idiot because I am not super knowledgeable with League of Legends, but lane swapping was super prevalent and super popular and super effective for us in prior patches this season. But with one of the most recent patches with a bunch of those sweeping nerfs and buffs, it might have changed it a little bit for how we approach things like lane swapping. But we'll be fine regardless. I do know that in chat, a lot of the Ball State players were going, what do you mean you're lined up top to bottom, but your top laner is picking Akali and your mid laner is Ornn? And Eli was just like, guys, lane swapping is a thing. Like, we got to remember that. So as we wait for the spectator delay, we are going to we're going to hop back over to the playoff picture real quick. As it's basically going to be 3 or 4 minutes before we get into really any action due to League of Legends' spectator delay. Talking about Fearless and talking about the goals for the team, talking about how far we've come, I think that one thing that we really have to focus on is the fact that Ball State isn't really going into these early Fearless games and just winning all of them. So the concept of trying to outlast the team, get their picks out of the way early, or maybe pick someone that they're super good on to take it from them, and then, really winning the series in game four or five, in a best of five, or game 3, I think is definitely something that other teams have been using against them, because, Ball State isn't sweeping their games, right?
Right, yeah. And this is a best of 5, correct?
Exactly,
yeah.
Yes. Best of 5 fearless. So Ball State is definitely getting to a point where they're using the other team's picks against them. But in this case, Roosevelt has a really, really strong champ pool, so it's definitely going to be a battle of who can outlast who. That's kind of what we're working with. We'll take a couple people from chat real quick. Awake LOL is in chat. That's Logan.
Nice.
What's up, Logan? Logan is a Roosevelt University League of Legends alumni. Logan, I'm surprised you haven't come in at some point to cast the matches with us, dude. He's so hilarious, bro. He's actually the GOAT. He said, we're locked in, no pressure though, undefeated. It's so beautiful. One thing I know is that Leswin is fearless proof. That is true.
That is true.
Golden Hades 77 said, good luck, with a cat emoji. That is fire. I love that cat emoji. Logan said, knew it, but didn't say anything because I'm nonchalant like that. Nice. Any champ is a strong champ for Radar because he's the best of the best. I agree. I've seen Radar do crazy stuff on the Strangest Champions.
Oh, it's crazy. And, you saw them ban Renekton off the start. And, it's a very understandable because his Renekton's just on a whole nother level. But, his champ pool is so diverse. It goes so far. And, his eye for the game and his mechanics are just so levels ahead of, his peers. So it's kind of fun to watch him not only lead the team, but, see this fearless drafts, for the series go on and see where it's going to take us.
Yeah, he definitely has a mind for the game for sure. He, for those that don't know, Eli or Radar came into this series, or this season, this semester, as a graduate assistant for Roosevelt University. And due to the way the roster kind of shook out and the way that players kind of fell and recruiting went, he was tasked with being the starting top laner for the team. We were in a position where Leswin was really strong at support. We got Enryu last second in AD, and we had a couple picks available for jungle, but the one thing we didn't really have super nailed down was top. And Eli said, all right, I'm usually a mid laner, so I'll be able to teach Leswin some tricks in mid lane and kind of make sure that he's super comfortable all the time, but I'll kind of take a crack at top lane, and he has been a force, to say the least. So extremely skilled player. Great at everything within League of Legends, and most importantly, he's a very good leader and communicator. So if anything were to happen with the team, let's say we go down a game, it's always get up, go as a team, or as a core 4, go get some water, go get some snacks, kind of take a little chill pill, go walk around, get some fresh air, and then while they're doing that, he'll be VOD reviewing and looking at things that happened during that game, so that right when the players get back, they can have actionable feedback and what to do better the next game. So with that being said, it is finally about time to hop into the game.
Let's do it.
I believe Roosevelt is blue side. So as you can hear, that is the beginning of the game. And we are in an immediate pause, which is perfect because I have to update the overlay. But yeah, I believe we are blue side. Yes, we are. So I'm going to update that real quick.
And just jumping in there with, Eli Radar being one of the leaders for the team.
Mm-hmm.
Something I noticed this year is that, we are very well-rounded with, very capable and very, very capable leaders that like to lead from example. And I think Eli definitely set that tone from the start. Whether it's Leswin in our mid lane or even Enryu coming in last minute, they all have felt comfortable with, talking to each other and, learning from mistakes. And it's kind of fun to see it come full circle. And now here we are on championship night.
Absolutely. It is definitely crazy to think this roster, and I believe, 3 of the 5 members that have joined us this semester have only been here for, 3 or 4 months.
Yeah. So, it goes to show, how much leadership matters in making a team like this. It looks like there's an ADC mic issue as well.
Yes. I believe that is what we're hearing. Let me turn the game volume down a little bit just so you guys don't get destroyed audibly, and so that you guys can hear our voices more clearly. And I think we are going to be hopping on here. I'm going to do my best to manually observe this game, which is going to be interesting. But let's see what the opening play here is from Roosevelt.
Both teams rushing down mid.
I believe this is a after the pause, there's usually a little lag. So hopefully this...
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Cool. Okay, so the 1 through 5 brings up the people's, like, gold and stuff.
30 seconds until
But I don't know the
minions
keybind
spawn.
to bring up specific people, so... Maybe I just have to do this. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think we should be good.
Perfect.
Awesome. So yeah, I'm gonna be manually doing this right now. It looks like we're just gonna be chilling in bushes.
Yeah, we're 5 point in here, and looks like no team's really gonna make a jump.
Minions have spawned.
So it looks like they're gonna know that he is there.
Just a game of cat and mouse at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Who's gonna make the first move?
Yeah, if you're a comp that definitely doesn't do too well late game, you want to make sure that you get as much impact as possible early game. You don't want to die early game. You want to try and have advantageous fights every single time they present themselves.
Off to a good start in our bot lane here.
So tell us what's going on, even at the smallest level, with all of these level 1 fights.
Cool. Right now we have a good back and forth here. A lot of autoing, a lot of kiting back and forth. Lucian Nami combo off to start is definitely helping them, but looks like they should get this back quickly. That's been a good trade.
It is time for retreat.
Trying to refrain myself from asking what that ability does all the time. Oh my god. With characters like Ornn or Swain, obviously I've seen Leslie play them 50 million times, so I'm kind of, oh, that's a knock up, oh, that's, you know,
Yeah.
whatever. But there's so many people that I'm just like completely clueless on.
This mid lane's pretty interesting so far. I mean, you're leading the CS, and it looks like in our top lane, Holly's off to a good start there.
Unwavering judgment.
Something else to notice too, both bot laners already used their barrier. So barrier is down, also have flash. And Mel already used her heal.
Oh boy. This is an early fight from Mitchell here.
Walk right into the jungle.
Oh, give me that again.
Can
Yep.
you get the first
Yep.
blood? Oh. Flash is over. Can you secure it? June with the early
You
knowledge.
chase that? You do. First blood for Roosevelt. Let's go.
Great start. Yeah, I don't know what Remy was doing over there. He kind of just face checked our jungle, but interesting start. To say the least. Good start for us.
It looks like we didn't really lose too much. We basically just still have to clear that wave in bot lane, knowing that Enryu, I believe it was Enryu, Potato might not have come to get that kill with Carlos in jungle, but I mean we kill the wave here. They fake their backs, so they might try and kill it. Yeah, Here we go. Let's see what's going on. That kill did go to Carlos, so Enryu does not have any gold or anything like that from those kills.
Good trades.
Avoiding death there is really good. That was cheeky from them to fake their backs. And I mean, this isn't even an unkillable position. I believe that's the support is at half HP, and then the AD is at a quarter.
Yeah, that's correct. In our top lane, there's 11 CSC from Akali, as expected at this point.
Oh, looks like the enemy top does not know. Okay, so as a team this game, are we more looking? You said team fights. Are we a hard scaling team? Or
Yes,
we
there's good scaling with this as well, but yeah, I think the battle for the objective is going to be the most important part for Roosevelt. Something they've been good at this season was securing objectives early, and especially with this kind of team composition, you know, they kind of prime themselves up to go ahead and get those objectives. We'll have to see how it goes out. Everything's looking pretty even so far. Oriana does have a bit of a CSC, but
looks like Leslie's getting ran down here. Intra is backing, so they do have a little bit of space in.
We do notice there. Ooh.
Oh. Hey, my screen just bugged out too. Ryojut. Jungle monitor. I don't even know. Okay. Jungle screen.
Well, another tech pause here. But you know, when Wukong did die first, he's down 20 CS. So I mean, that is interesting difference here in our jungle. I mean, he's also a level down as well. So we'll have to see how that plays out as the first objectives comes up. Looks like Dragon was already up, so we'll have to see what goes on with this tech pause.
So we're on the patch where Otacon is out, correct?
That's correct, yeah.
Okay, cool.
And next year that is going away, so that should be interesting to see how that changes for our next semester.
Yeah.
You know, pretty interesting changes come to the league next year.
Oh, Rachel's gonna run right into this. Oh, wow, this is big. They walked right out of the bush. Give me that again. Oh, we're frozen.
Set a pump.
This might just be the lag from the.
That dial-up connection.
Yeah, right. Servers be like. It's always a guessing game of how long it goes for. Manual camera, please. Okay, it's not letting me change now. Let's go! Cool.
Well, it looks like Wukong is going to back first, so they will go ahead and start that objective in the jungle. Mountain Dragon there. Nami does hit level 5 first.
Looks like we are angling.
Yeah, and we're going ahead and started the dragon already.
Solo drag, which I think should be perfectly fine.
Yeah,
No
and,
contest
Poppy
at
does
all.
have item advantage, so a little bit easier for her.
Yep.
But like I said before, Roosevelt, most of the time this season they've started out their games, securing that objective early, and I think once you kind of do that, it kind of sets everything off on the right foot. Obviously, objectives are a team-based decision, but good start for Roosevelt here.
If
Dodging from radar.
you're ball state, what do you see on that dragon that makes it so that you can't really contest? Was it just the back from the jungler, or what?
Well, you know what? They kind of gave up. I think they didn't really have a position for it, and we were a bit pushed up as well. So I guess Wukong was a bit behind in farm, and he's only level 5, and it just didn't really make sense to try and force him anywhere. But here we come with the gun.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to get too much out of it. There is a wave. Kind of slide under their turret, and it looks like Wukong is doing exactly what he's supposed to be doing.
Oh yeah.
Kind of getting some.
Just trying to climb back a bit. They're still down 20 CS.
So it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 controlled Roosevelt's POVs, but 6 through 0 don't control ball states. So I know that I'm being a homer right now. I know that this is all, this is the Roosevelt stream. I wish I could actually go and look and see ball states POVs, but unfortunately I can't. It is out of my control. I am totally not trying to be biased, but.
Well, we're pinging here for the grubs, and he is going to face check that bush.
Immediately know what's going on. Wow, way to get out of there if you're intro. You see someone else coming up from mid.
Here, and he's going to go ahead and start the grubs. Another great first objective as well, especially with this team composition. You want to have to get them. But like I said, focusing on objectives and
Here we go.
Ball State University, they do want to contest.
All right. Well, they're looking for a fight right now, so let's see who our engage tool is. Radar does get slowed.
Roosevelt did get one, so they might just give up the rest. It's not too bad of a trade.
Yep.
Right, well,
So-
Roosevelt will secure one, and they got the other two, but not too bad. And see what goes from here.
Exactly what does that mean if you get 2 out of the 3 grubs?
So I mean, it does help with getting those tower plates down, especially in the later game as well. Obviously, you'd like to have all 3, but getting 1 out of the 3 is a good compromise, especially for this team.
Oh god, Ezwin. Oh god. And he gets out.
Just a quick little emote.
A little bit of chip damage, but I mean, look at Intra here. He's in the enemy jungle behind their top, who switched to bot, and I mean, it looks like they're gonna go for. Never mind. That's a back from Henry.
Top, they are collapsing.
Support backed as well. And I'm pretty sure they know about Intra here, but I just don't think that they're gonna take any action on him.
It looks like they did want to collapse here on top lane, but looks like Wukong pulled back a bit. Radar does have a 20 gold lead.
Yeah, I love it when I try and press keybinds to change the picture, but it doesn't. Forgive the random pop-ups behind the ECAC championship graphic. That's me clicking to make sure that the game doesn't stop me from doing what I want to do. Sorry, I'm ruining your viewing experience. So we're still kind of waiting here. Roosevelt's kind of waiting here to see if they can get an advantageous team fight. Waiting for the next dragon. Grubs is already gone. There is no more Otacon, so it's either you find a good 3v3 that you think you can win, maybe you get a cheeky little solo kill in lane, or you're playing for those big Baron fights.
Yep, and you know, the bot lane did switch over to mid. Nar is still bot against Storm right now. See, looks like they're gonna go ahead and back. Get some of that gold, spend some of that gold. And you know, Intra, he does have a a pretty decent gold lead here. I mean, it's pretty noticeable. That first blood was I think that's really gonna stay down there, and let's see how much he can capitalize on that. But there he is. He's just zooming around, one pop, now one hammer.
And you can tell the other team definitely wants to try and get a crack at him every time they're looking. But
yeah, I think he's playing very confident today, so it's definitely exciting to see from a game point of view. I'd like to see the confidence, especially in a game like this. All or nothing.
This might be an angle here. It looks like Leswin's walking up. And Intra is too.
Here we go. Let's see what we got.
I think they're going to get under tower just in time. Radar kind of, and I don't mean to be rude, but Radar's kind of playing with his food here in top lane.
Oh yeah, he's having a good time, and he's just waiting for his moment. And in the meantime, just go ahead and get some of that gold.
So
let's go ahead and proxy that wave too.
Who are our engage tools? I believe one of our big engage tools is support and mid.
Yes, that Ornn ult is it's very key, especially if you can land it the right way. I mean, it could change the whole thing, and you can't forget about Nami's wave. I mean, it can really change the whole way a team fight goes, especially if it's fighting an objective. Which, speaking of, looks like we'll go ahead and start the second dragon here.
Reson's gonna move up. Their current person in bot lane might follow him a little bit late. Looks like they're just going to kill it. This is another uncontested dragon.
Yeah, they have vision, but I think they know they just can't fight it. And it's kind of good on their end. I mean, you don't want to force any team fights, especially in championship. They want to wait for the right moment. But there is a 2-dragon lead, and 600 gold lead as well.
Yeah, the gold lead has kind of shrunk a little bit. Wow. Oh, and a solo. Oh, almost a solo kill top lane. Oh, Radar might not be able to get out of this with his life. Yeah. There was a little teamwork there, so we trade 1 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you jinxed a little bit there.
Yeah.
But still, I mean, I'd say Roosevelt does come out top. I mean, 1 for 1. And rescue down here as well.
Yeah, we could.
But they will go ahead and get a tower plate there on top.
Yep. Yeah, that's you're basically 1 click away from another kill there, or even trading 1 for 1 in top lane and then getting a raw kill in bot lane there. But
that Wukong just came out of the quick and we tried, but we'll take it.
Is he like TPing top? Oh, the Wukong's still there, but he's gonna back off. So they can see him now. It's a clone. I think he knows it. So what lanes? As a non-League of Legends knower, what lanes is Roosevelt ahead in and what lanes are we behind in right now?
So definitely our bot lane right now. I mean, they do have a bit of a gold lead there. Not significant. Well, he does have a question right there's definitely a bit of a lead there, and obviously our jungler does have a a shutdown, 2-0 start, and it's really just been a phenomenal start from our jungler, Carlos. I mean, you really just can't say enough. I love his confidence so far, and he's really just been zooming across the map, and there he is, just getting some more games and maybe spend it. But that is going to pay off in the mid to late game, as they are kind of getting gold and some dragons, and see what's going on here in mid. Ooh, another ult here from NU. Not going to get much there, but it's going to poke him down a bit. I'm going to go ahead and rotate towards. Yeah, let's see what comes around here.
Does this look like a fight to you? This looks like a 4v4.
Yeah, let's see that there.
There we go. Knock up.
And Router down. Who does get the support curve? Great for them. Let's see if they can get out of here.
Oh no.
Does go back in.
Oh no, and Enryu's gonna go down too.
Bit of a shutdown.
Wow. So that's a 3-for-1 for the side of Ball State University.
And a shutdown as well. So I mean, the goal lead does change there a bit. Nothing too noticeable, but
how does the enemy top get there so quick?
Just the perks of playing Wukong. He's zooming around. He does have that Triforce, so I mean that does help. But
because I mean, Eli was sitting up there with the enemy top, and then. Or with someone up in top lane, and then it looked like that guy was just gone, and Eli was like, I can't, I'm here alone.
And that TP that did come in, I don't think they were prepared for that as well. They didn't really clear the bush before, but not the end of the world here. I mean, we'll see where it goes. Just a small little goal lead, but not enough to notice a big difference. And the Rift Herald is up, and Carlos is pinging it. They do have lots of agents in them already, so they know we started it.
Support is here. AD is here. Everybody except for Leswin. Leswin's basically taken
as expected, which is fine. So, I mean, that's another objective knockdown. Like I said, they knew we were on it, but it looks like they kind of just went ahead and take it.
Oh, how did that? Does that get vision?
Yeah, well, it did. I think it poked his back. So
oh, it did.
Yeah.
Okay. Definitely start to slow down quite a bit.
Yeah, I do feel like this is a bit of a slower kind of a game. They're all waiting for their first. They don't want to make that mistake and cause them to lose that first game. Going up 1-0 in a championship series is pretty important, I'd say, especially when you're in there. But I'd say both sides are being tactical in the way they've approached the game. And see what's going here. They're all grouping up mid, and we are heading towards the dragon.
Eli's just gonna bolt it. Pray to God that he can get some impact in. Before the fight starts.
There, but they're trying to clear it.
It could be a very quick 5v4 if Eli gets there.
Yeah, that probably is needed, but they do drop Rift Herald, so you can get that mid tower. Got no riders, but Ult does not really much there. Engage,
I don't even know.
It does look like Rel does go down with Mordekaiser. It looks like
oh, yes! And everybody else is low HP.
Oh, yeah. Missed cover there on the Nami.
5v3, just do not die.
Yeah, well, support and top do go down, so yeah, that's a good trade for a good win for Roosevelt there. Did not manage to get the tower, but I think they'll take those kills. And with that, like I said before, focusing on those objectives, here we go, third dragon. All before 20 minutes. Looks like they will be able to secure it. And there's nothing really for Ball State University to do. So they're just going to go ahead and see to Roosevelt.
Yeah, that Wukong is kind of in our jungle. Might be looking for that respawn or that back on radar, but other than that, kind of just trying to clean up everything else.
Yeah, well, Roosevelt does set soul point here at 19 minutes. I mean, that's pretty good, and even goal lead, but great on the objective part. Whatever. We'll go ahead and see that turret though.
Yeah, what turret? Oh yeah, they got the top turret for us. Yeah. Surprised that didn't go down earlier.
Yeah, I feel like they had a few opportunities, but Radar does sit on a 1 level lead above Mordekaiser.
Ooh, this is...
Ooh, they see him
Oh, God.
zooming.
Nice, super dead. Oh my God! How do you go 1-for-1 there?
That is fantastic, especially when he walked right in like that.
Oh my God! They were
Oriana
both
does
camping
go
in
down.
bushes. He somehow gets a 1-for-1.
And,
That is
that's,
so big.
that's just the radar factor, man. You know, if he's gonna go down, he's gonna take someone with him.
That guy just got vaporized.
Oh, he just pooped.
Was his health was low from the fight
Yeah,
before
but
the
I don't
dragon?
even think he expected it. I mean, he just got control. He was all F4, and he's done.
That is pretty crazy.
But we'll take it. He is sitting about a 40 lead there in the top, so get some gold from the kill does help extend their lead a bit. And the battle over vision control there in that dragon pit to start.
Wait, is that Otacon?
That is
So Otacon is still in the game. Okay, so we
Otacon
are...
is still in the game. Yeah, that's for the rest of the season.
Okay, awesome. Okay. So I think that the patch that comes in that would really nerf lane swapping for us is not out of the question yet. Okay, so Intra's going to cancel his back. Lesman does get
They did
stopped.
start Atacon, but
Wow, Lesman somehow gets out of that.
radar does TP in. Goes out here. Wow.
Oh my God!
What? And there goes the ult from. Wow. They are just cleaning the heat.
Oh my goodness gracious!
And they went ahead and they leashed the Atacon for us, so they'll just go ahead and finish it off. And there's another objective over to Roosevelt.
That is unbelievable. That happened in like a second.
It did. You know, the camera didn't even pan over yet.
No.
Like I said, they're just wiping these players off the map. That's a fantastic start. They are just zooming to these objectives.
Wow, I mean, that completely flipped the game on its head. We have our third dragon, we have Otacon. You know what they say about Otacon and how strong it is.
Yeah, I mean, I think the percentage is something like 78 or 77%. For those that do get Atacon, do end up winning the game. So, I mean, odds are in Roosevelt's favor, so they'll have to play smart to close this out the right way. But I do like where they are
Red
sitting.
team's turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, that's that really does, like I said, flip the game on its head. I mean, you go in. I mean, Intra is getting more kills now.
Yeah,
It looks like they're trying to kill the enemy.
Playing so confidently, I'm so impressed, honestly. I mean, I Poppy pick is a strong pick. Love seeing him pro players last year. Mordecai's will get that shut down now.
They definitely don't. Wow. Okay.
Wow.
Well, that might have been a little bit of hubris, trying to start that fight.
Yeah.
Maybe there was an angle, but you got to understand that that guy has a lot of HP and he's not far from tower. So now they're going to take one of our bot towers.
Yeah, bot tower will go down, and you know, that shutdown will help them climb back a bit.
Oh, and they stop Potatoes back. Wow. All right, we got to slow down here. Just definitely get Soul and play for that. Exactly what does Otacon do for your team when you kill it?
So it does help you with getting experience, and it clears up all the petals on the map over to the team that secures it. And the petals do give you haste ability and experience. So it's definitely one of those things where you want to secure it, especially if you're already ahead of the game in terms of like where the game is standing. But if you are the enemy team and if you do manage to secure it and you're down, it kind of does help you bring it back a bit. So pretty important objective, but I guess Riot decided not to bring it back next year.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too strong. They could
Yeah.
balance. I mean, is there a way to?
Well, it
people are
was pretty
saying that-
stronger earlier this year. I think they tweaked it a bit, but that's the best part of the league is, you know, it's an ever-changing game, and you know, they added a few dragons a few years ago, and I kind of like how it's always evolving, you know, and it makes it a little bit more interesting, especially with Fearless Draft.
I definitely like that Riot's a company that, at least within the game and within League, isn't afraid to admit that, like, you know, just because we put something in the game doesn't mean that it needs to stay forever. Type thing.
Yeah, well, Leslie does, he does walk right into it, but he is a tanky Ornn.
Oh, man.
And
Hey, now.
Radar is right off the map.
Oh my god, that's an ult from Henry.
Evolution. And Ball State
Oh,
was
what a
ready.
knockdown.
They were not ready to secure it.
Oh no!
Does
Intra's gonna go down. Their top laner's taking everything right now. Henry cannot die here. Oh god.
Has turned a bit here.
Yeah. Okay. Wombat Baby does go down.
Well,
That's another kill.
That is the Nami help, and Leslie will chase down this spell. Wall Dragon is up, so...
Okay, so we have a tank, a support, and a damage dealer here for that dragon. The Wukong's still alive. The support's gonna back, so...
Yeah, well, Roosevelt, they do look like they want to secure the vision there, and they want to go ahead and get that soul point. But, let's see what's going on here. Wukong is lingering around mid, and the support's clearing out that vision.
Yeah, they're definitely... oh, and Baron is up now, so gonna back and then likely go for a Baron fight, but Leswin, this is tough, because I don't know if Leswin has enough time to back before the other team, you know, sends on
well, he does have
Baron.
TP up, teleport up, so we'll have to see where he can teleport in, and it looks like he... probably will be going in for teleport. See if they can go ahead and pick something off from the back.
There's no snipe angle for this either, right? Is there?
Well, we'll have to see. He does look like he likes that angle. He did this last week
into
on
the
his
fight.
next
Look
one.
at Radar. I can't move to it. It's not letting me move to it, but Radar's in their back line.
Very important fight. Wow.
That's an immediate kill from Enryu. I literally can't go to Eli if I wanted to. I'm so sorry.
We do miss out there, but man, that Lucian is getting strong. But this is an important fight here. I mean, this is soul point. So.
That's their AD too. Their AD is dead. So, Eli gotta try and get out of there. Is that stop launch? I don't know. Knock up. Eli's gonna go down. Do not seem to have a lot of damage right here. Potato's gonna try and get away.
That Nami is helping so much with that heal.
Oh my goodness.
That Lucian Nami combo, I mean, it's hard to beat, especially when we're playing this good.
Oh wow. Their support's one speed. Leswin's gonna take him down.
Oh yeah, they are just chomping away.
Oh my goodness.
Wombat Baby is about to be Wombat dead.
You kill him, you take that dragon, that
And
soul.
there goes soul point.
Run it down, baby. Let's go. Classic thumbs up emoji from Leswin. He's been using that since I was probably 5 years old.
The grandfather of Roosevelt.
Oh yeah. No, he's with all due respect, he's nice. He's on. Hashtag 5th year. Hashtag esports eligibility is fake. Hashtag grad student. Wow, so it looks like Ball State's trying to get anything they can at this point.
Well, they're trying to see what they can, but it looks like Roosevelt will go ahead and set some vision here for that land, but I don't think they're going to go for Ball State. But that was a big fight. I mean, you know, if you are Ball State, you want to stop them from getting that soul point, and it's unfortunate to see it go away that quick. I mean, having soul gone at 26 minutes is pretty rough, especially when you've lost almost every other objective at this point. It's on Roosevelt here to finish out strong. And they will do this battle 4K golden.
So I think he's backing. They do have vision on him though. They know he's going to back, and Eli's just going to straight up go for a killing on top of him. That turret's not down.
Oh yeah, you know what? He is just
Here we go.
very strong in Kali, but he'll push him back.
A little poke. Force him to
We'll
back.
set things up here for Roosevelt to go and start that Baron if they want to. They have some vision. They have total control of the Baron pit. I think they're going to see if their food will walk right to them. And look at that, Kali just zooming around like that.
So, I think the League of Legends community was happy that they brought back the Christmas. Okay.
Big fight here, and as expected, they did want to get Season to it. Boom. That all does disappear.
Henry's taking turret. He's,
he had a bit of a slow start, but I think he is really
Yeah.
getting in his groove now. He's warmed up, he's ready, he wants a championship.
plenty to. Sorry, I was going to talk about the Christmas map and how Baron is dressed like Santa Claus, but I mean, Roosevelt's up by 10 kills. We're up by around 4K gold.
We're feeling pretty jolly over here.
Yeah, 4 dragons. We have soul. Just won a nice fight.
They are burning that Baron. He is taking some damage.
And I don't even know if there's a steal angle from Ball State.
Comes down this smite, just goes straight over Roosevelt. And that gold leaf will just continue to blossom. It's about a 4.7 now. And then you see an Oriana.
That hits. Oh my god,
And off the map. There's going to be a teleport in here.
Can't really find any cover.
Rel goes down.
Oh no mid tower. There's nowhere from to run.
That's just it.
I mean, is that an end from Roosevelt?
Very well could be, but we'll have to see. I mean,
Wukong is still up. A little poke damage on him.
it's not looking too good for Ball State either. And that is one tough walking right in.
Oh my goodness.
And he is legendary. Wow. And look
Go,
at this
Intro.
game from Leswin, 1-0-16. I mean, phenomenal start from our player. Total control of the map. Like I said, those team fights are going to be so important, and he lined up some great ultimates so far.
Yep.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, he's bullying him.
Like I said, it's that confidence, you know, he's playing with so much confidence saying that. I saw it, you know, in the pregame, and I just love to see it.
I mean, like, they just can't do anything.
Yeah, I mean, he's just so over.
I mean, and he's not even like a real tank. Like, he's not even a real tank. He's just letting his teammates get the turrets down. I mean, and that is commanding to say the least from Roosevelt.
Very commanding, and like I said from the start, you know, they want to focus those objectives, and they know if they can get to a head start, they can go ahead and just walk it home, and you know that is very important for us. And Roosevelt does take a 1-0 lead here in the championship.
Let's see if I can pull up the. I'm gonna go to webcam real quick. Let me see if I can pull up the stats from that game. See if we can do any of that. Might have to make a new source, new hashtag sauce. Mark, what did you see? What were our keys to success that game? What did we do well? At what point in the game did you really realize that we were running away with it?
You know, once that soul fight was coming up, they really were able to go ahead and you know, secure that objective and take the soul. And you know, they did die in the team fight right before it, but they were able to, you know, keep that mentality strong and come back and, you know, drive it home. So I mean, I think their resiliency there from losing that one team fight, which we saw. They kind of just got caught out there in the jungle, but securing those objectives early was very important, and we kind of go to see how important objectives are in this game.
Let me see if I can. I might just have to giga stretch this, guys. Sorry if it looks weird when I pull it up, but all right, here we go. So, what do we notice? What do we see? Who's going crazy? Who's calm? Who's calm? Who's, you know, who had a little bit of a chill game? You know, what's going on in that regard from this scoreboard? As we can see, Radar 6, 4, and 9 assists from our top laner, even though he's not even playing a tank. That's pretty sick. Intra, as we saw, 7, 3, and 7. A lot of damage from him, and as we know, Enryu got to a certain point in the game and just became,
Yeah, I mean, he was just the difference in ADC there was just phenomenal, and you know, Inara was just getting wiped off the map pretty instantly, and you know, it was pretty much a slow start in that bot lane, but they were able to use that Lucian Nami combo to their benefit. And wow, I mean, just what a performance from Leswin as well. 1-0-16, you know, you can't ask for anything else than that. I mean, just phenomenal.
Yeah, huge. We're gonna hit webcam real quick so you guys can see my ugly face. But yeah, awesome game from Roosevelt. Way to set the pace. Yeah, exactly what you want to see. It's not even a game where that really puts a lot of stress on us from our picks and our bans. But I think what we're going to do now is we are going to head to a quick break, let you guys kind of sit in that game 1 win. We'll be back for a game 2 draft in 5 to 10 minutes while we cook up some cool clips for you guys on social media. So make sure, stay tuned here, but also open up a new tab on your computer at x.com/RULakersGG. So we will be posting some clips there. Other than that, we will see you guys in just a few minutes. Thank you for being here, and we will see you in a bit. Okay. And we are back for Game 2 draft, ladies and gentlemen. So, as we saw that game, Roosevelt played a team fight heavy style and it worked out exactly how they wanted it to. We are hopping into Game 2 draft momentarily, but before that happens, I got to talk to you guys real quick. It has come to my attention that the game volume on stream was extremely loud, and nobody in chat told us. Frankly, I expect more from the Lakers faithful. You couldn't even hear us. All you could hear was pings. So, this game, what's going to happen is we are going to go through draft. We're going to go into the game. As soon as the game starts, when you start hearing sound effects, you let me know if you can hear me and if you can hear Mark. I might be, a little bit louder than Mark, so Let me know if you can hear him. If we need to turn volume down, I know that there's a delay. It might be quite a bit, but just let me know. We can turn it down whenever. But yeah, we are going to hop on into our draft for game 2. Going to hop on into our draft. Mark's going to join us in a second. He's doing big boy social media things right now. Very, very important task, so I'll let him do that. While I talk, albeit completely cluelessly, about what our draft is looking like. With that being said, here's what we're looking at. Bans come out. We ban not. I think that's important. They banned a bunch of people that I don't know. On the other team, picks that I see, Scion, something I believe that we play. Karthus, definitely something that we play that is never... Oh, maybe they go Silas. If they go Silas, Karthus is still in the picture. They go Rise. Okay, so Jarvan is something we play, but they're about to pick Karthus, so Karthus is still in the pocket for them and for us for future games. We pick Ashe. I believe that's AD, I would assume. I know enough about League to know that. Galio, gonna wager a guess that it's gonna be Galio mid. I don't even need to say it. Everybody in chat most likely knows it. We got that boy Faker on Galio on Roosevelt's side, so we'll see. Seraphine, another good pick. A pick that we've actually struggled against in LAN competition this year. Vi and Bard for Roosevelt. Bard, a champion that Potato has been working on quite a bit over the last few months. So this comp is going to go Ashe Bard in bot lane. Galio mid lane. Ooh, nobody say anything. Which is top? Which is top? Which is... I'm going to go Gnar jungle and Vi top. Please criticize me and call me an idiot if that's not true in Twitch chat. Let me know if I'm dumb. Okay. Logan says, I could hear you and was listening intently and will be prepared for the test. Thank you, sir. It's like the Pacer test. Final season has not ended, Logan. We got one more test for you, and it's, can you tell us if the ping volume is too loud? Okay, cool. So draft is all done. That is our draft. Spec our game. Go, go, go. Remy on the other team said it must be top Galio again. I think we will see. One thing that this does do is, knowing that top is usually that melee kind of just don't die and then become like an unkillable metal ball late game. One thing that this does is it kind of shows the other team like, hey guys, we're going melee mid and we're going, nice little agile damage dealer top. So I would say this is basically the last game where you get a lot of effectiveness out of it. And then next game you gotta, do your thing. So that is what the draft is looking like, ladies and gentlemen. Do we have thoughts? I believe Mark is about to join us on the mic momentarily. Here. It's like this. So it'll rotate. Okay, we're all good.
All right.
We're all good. All right, Mark is back. Mark, thoughts on this R draft?
Well, as a Misfortune main, I'm excited to see her played, even though it is going to be on Ball State. Misfortune with Seraphine bot lane should be interesting. Scion top, looks like, and Jarvan 4 in the jungle. Mm-hmm. And for us, we do have the Ashe as ADC. Bard support, great for roaming, which should be great for setting up objectives and team fights. Galio in the mid. And Vi on jungle, very aggressive. I do like that. So, and Gnar on radar is a strong pick. So they are still targeting him. Looks like the Nyla was banned. So we'll have to see where this goes. But very good drafts, I'd say. Pretty strong on both sides.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's. I guessed, as someone who doesn't know League, I guessed, like not knowing what Gnar or Vi do, I guessed it would be Gnar jungle, Vi top. I was wrong, guys. I was wrong. But now that I think about it, I think I do remember seeing, is Gnar the one I'm not even going to guess.
Nar does get big.
Okay.
They have mini
okay.
Nar and big Nar. But
Okay, cool. So then I think I kind of remember a couple games that Eli's been on Nar. So we'll see that. We have around a minute and a half left in our spectator delay. So until then, you guys are going to have to cozy up with us. Leswin in chat, even though he's literally playing, says, let Awake cast. Yeah, man, we've been waiting since he graduated for him to come to campus and cast our games. I think a Mark and Logan cast with me on production would be so sick. It would be awesome. It'd be the funniest stream of all time.
Yeah, you know, we watch a lot of League together in the Discord server, so.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I was wrong. Okay, Awake said, wait. Awake said Nar top Vi jungle. He's just lying to me, dude. Okay, all right. No, it's okay, guys. I don't know anything about League. You can make fun of me.
He knows enough.
Yeah.
Clearly. I mean, look at the team. He knows how to find the players.
Yeah, we got someone in our chat saying at RU Lakers GG, cheap viewers on Neja.com. And then Logan said you should type that link expeditiously into your browser. Yeah, man, I'm gonna ban that guy into the sun right now. Let's see.
Get him out.
Why don't they /ban? You're gone. Why don't they automatically flag those messages anymore? I feel like they used to.
They used to, but Twitch nowadays, some interesting decisions going on over there.
Unbelievable. Hayemi Starlight, I know you followed about an hour ago. Thank you for the follow. Thank you to everybody that is here. If you are in the chat and you haven't followed, make sure to press that follow button. And if you don't mind, if you have a Twitch Prime sub active, it is the holiday season and the season of giving.
Yes.
All of that Twitch Prime money, all that Twitch sub money, any donations or anything like that goes right back to the people in the program to help us get more awesome equipment for the streams and for them to play awesome experiences like travel stuff, stuff of that nature, and equipment for our players as well, or equipment for our facilities. So if you want to help the Roosevelt Lakers esports program, none of these donations are ever required, but feel free to drop your sub if you have one available. I know you guys have those Twitch Prime subs sitting there.
They have to. It's Giving Friday.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they say. What the hell is Giving Tuesday? It's Giving Friday. Right? All right, so we're in game. Here's what we're going to do, guys.
I hear the rift.
Yeah, so we're going to fade in. We are red side this game. What you guys are going to do is you guys are going to tell me if everything's too loud or not.
Especially those pings. I mean, those pings are getting loud.
The master volume might have been at 100. Okay, is there a...
Yes, there is.
Ping's volume, I'm turning you off. Goodbye. Okay, cool.
Ciao, ciao.
As they say in the promised land. Music goes down.
The old country.
Announcer goes down. I think this will be good. If it's too loud, you guys let me know. We have an early fight. It's what it looks like.
Well, no fighting yet. Just our... Oh, Leswin is showing himself here, but they're just showing their colors. Misfortune on the prestige skin. Love that.
Okay. So, I still can't... I have to look this up.
Nice.
I can't navigate between people on red side.
Well, they did clear that ward, which is good. I mean, they wanted to get vision control early. Ball State did, but Roosevelt does go ahead and clear that ward. And it looks like both sides will retreat back to their lanes.
Spectator. On one hand, it looks like I'm an absolute dum-dum for not being able to properly give you guys really good perspectives from manual camera. On another hand, this is my first time spectating, so let me just see. Let's just see what's going on. I just need to find out how to observe people in the...
They were waiting for him, but that bar does make a good trade there. And look at Envy's just his ability to just poke down that Seraphine. I mean, he is just phenomenal, getting in range and not taking too much damage either.
Surely it's not QWERT. Oh my god, it is. Oh my god. We're back, ladies and gentlemen.
We'll figure it out.
We're back. We're back. Okay.
That Ashe is hurting, and there goes that barrier for Misfortune already, so that's going to be interesting not to have that. Let's see if they can capitalize on it.
Used barrier. Tracking that in chat. So yeah, let us know how this sounds in Twitch chat.
I'm surprised no one told us anything.
Yeah, Logan. Watching the whole thing. Jesus. What kind of fans are you? I'm kidding. You guys are Lakers faithful. You guys have been here for years. I'm kidding, guys. I would never.
Another strong start from Eli over there on the top lane. I mean, Gnar does have some pretty bullying capabilities, but do like to see a good start there.
Oh, Leswin.
Leswin is getting very low, but he will zoom his way out of there, and we'll go back.
How did he not die?
It's a Galio effect. Tough guy.
Unkillable. Does the enemy mid laner have a lot of kill potential, or
Rise, I mean, yeah, I mean, those are both Faker's well-known champions, but yeah, I mean, Galio is a tough guy to kill in the early game. They both are, honestly, but we're still trading down here in the bot lane.
yes, I do remember radar on Gnar.
Yes, I mean,
now.
look at him just bullying. He's getting everything he wants out of that lane so far. I mean, he's in total control. Ooh, Vi and in the jungle over there.
Get him, Carlos. Yo, that's the girl from Arcane.
Yes.
Sorry, I had to make one joke.
Oh, he's
Sorry.
one of those.
Yo, she's in Valorant. I'm sorry. They are.
And Fortnite.
That's true. Yes, and now recently confirmed to be back in Fortnite again.
I know.
What does that do?
Vi and Kim Kardashian. What a world we're living in.
Oh, is this a... Nope.
No, he will get out. That is the perks of playing Jarvan 4. But some good billing there from Leswin, some good roaming.
And the top lane's low as well. This is commanding.
Yeah, I do like to start from Roosevelt. I mean, they feel like they're in control. They're playing confident. They know their lanes. They know what they want to get, and they're going for it. See if they make themselves an opportunity.
Awesome. Yeah, Leswin makes a Galio kind of seem like he's like a super mobile, like can kind of get out of any situation type Galio, even though a lot of people think of Galio as that like, hey, my ult gets me anywhere I want. It can either get me out of somewhere, or when we're team fighting and I'm somewhere else on the map, I can get in whenever I want. So, I mean, he's...
Yeah, for a statue, he is pretty mobile. I mean, he does find his way around the rift, but I do love to start from Leswin. I mean, this has pretty much been his whole game plan this season. He takes it slow. He doesn't force anything. He plays smart. He's not worrying about getting every single minion, but he knows the most important thing is to be there for his team for a team fight, and I do like the start so far. And the dragon is up.
Did they not line up properly? Oh, no, they did. Okay. I'm just tweaking. I figured out how to observe in League of Legends, guys. You have to double tap the key you want to go to if it's in director mode.
I'll print out that certificate for you after the game.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm learning, guys. All I need to do is figure out how to observe Call of Duty and fix Codcaster every time they break it, and then I will have the Infinity Stones, I think. Because Rocket League, you set it and forget it. Like, it does it for you, but yeah.
The sign will burn his teleport, but he is 25 CS down, so I mean, he does want to get back to that lane as fast as he can. And Jarvan 4 is pinging Dragon, so Ball State University will start Dragon first, but Vi does see it, and she's heading over there.
Yep. This is definitely someone with J4 is definitely someone with spy potential. So if we ever come down to it where it's like a dragon fight or something of that nature.
But you know, he gets off the Dragon quick. I mean, he wasn't confident doing it solo, and he pretty much does leash it for Roosevelt. So they will go ahead and see if they can finish it off here, and they're just gonna go ahead and concede it. Roosevelt does get the first Dragon in front of Drake. Great start. Thanks for a leash. And there's Big Gnar. Look at that big fella.
There he is. Is that a Christmas skin?
I think so.
It's so cool.
He must be feeling jolly.
Yeah, man. I mean, hey, the map is as I was gonna say before we jumped into I believe it was a Baron fight last game and just nuked the whole enemy team. A lot of people are excited that the Christmas map is back and that all that stuff is back again. Was that something that Riot didn't do for a while, Mark?
No, so I mean they did it for years. I think it was up to season 7 or 8. They kind of just stopped doing it, and they are a small indie company, so I mean they can only do so much. But it was nice to see it come back this year. I know myself included. I was very excited to see it. I'm a very festive guy. I'm from New York. I like seeing things nice and holiday full of cheer and Christmassy. And
God bless.
was about time. You know, we needed it.
So is this the exact same version of the holiday map as it used to be? Or
Similar,
did
but
they
they definitely upgraded, you know, the textures a bit, and
Okay.
a little more Easter eggs in here and there, but similar to what it used to be for sure.
Yeah, small indie company for sure.
Small
That's-
indie company. You know, I give them credit. They're doing all they can.
Yeah, no. A lot of limited funds. I mean, they're owned by another small company
Yeah.
called what is it, Tencent?
Yeah, I mean, they're more like 5 cent. You know, they don't have that much money.
I mean,
Yeah, they're trying.
Hey, don't say that too loud. I think they're tapped into our computers, man.
True. Sorry.
No, it's
Please don't ban my account.
First blood. It looks like Zach's gonna go down.
Yeah, that misfortune looks like she did get it with the bullet time, but not the end of the world here. They will go ahead and push back up.
We are still up around 1K gold. We do have, or no, we're down around 1K gold, but we do have a dragon. So trying to equalize here. Keys to success for this game, Mark. Are we a early game kind of comp? Are we a late game kind of comp? Are we team fights? Are we, you know, solo lane type of gank, you know, style comp right now?
Well, I do like the aggression here with Vi. I think it's going to be very important, again, to secure those objectives. I think this is going to be sort of a late game composition. The Misfortune does have a pretty good start right now. 20 CS lead, and she does have her first item. She went Axiom Arc, which is pretty interesting. I personally don't go that, but that will help recharge her ability, her bullet time to go faster. And Enryu is catching up there. Doesn't have his first item yet, but we'll have to see how that bot lane continues to go. One thing I've noticed with Enryu in our ADC, he does like to take his time, but and they will turn the fight here.
Bye-bye, Peppy.
There goes the Seraphine ult, and she's down.
J4's going to go in there.
Good engage.
Try and keep this as a 1-to-1. That stun's going to come in. Jazz Goblin's running all the way from top. Intra might go down here. He is going to get jumped on. He is going to go down. But Enryu trying to equalize. Oh, you got to get out of there.
You know, it's that Misfortune. She is a bit fed right now.
There he is. Extremely mobile Galio. Oh, no. Radar gets bounced. Potato goes down. And we are now up a kill because it looks like we handled business.
Yeah, that mini
in our
Nart
back
does
line.
not have that tankiness to succeed that fight, so let's go ahead and respect it. But Lesman does push in.
Oh, he's getting a little bold here.
That Galio, he's 2-on-1. He's feeling confident.
Radar's still alive, still trying to help out his teammate get some kills. So I believe that fight went, because we were down by a kill. Did we pick up a kill in between? Was it even at all? Or
Yeah, well, Seraphine did go down there right after she ulted, so pretty decent trade, but wow.
Oh.
There goes Rise.
All right.
Rise falls.
No, I appreciate that, Rise. Thanks, man.
And Lesman does start off with a 3-0-1 start, 300 gold shutdown. Great start for him. Like I said, he's not rushing to get every single minion. You know, he wants to take his fights carefully. He's very tactful with the way he approaches the game, and something I've come to really like.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, Galio's been a huge part of Leswin's game essentially since he started playing the game. See if you can steal a grab. No, but we are going to fight again.
Yep.
So a lot of damage
Big fight
immediately.
here.
Airplane's going to go down. Intra's going to go down, but it looks like we should still
Yeah, that
get the
Misfortune does die
2-for-1.
twice now. And bam.
J4 down.
I mean, what a start from Lesman. 5-0-1.
It looks like they're running down the enemy top laner.
Well, you know, we got Gnar over here. He's just playing with his food. And another killing spree. So,
No, don't go down. Yeah. Right.
oh,
Yeah. Right.
oh, there we go.
Does he get a health buff or a defense buff when he goes into Big Nor?
Yes. So you see, he kind of regen there a bit, but wow, we are just aggressive this game compared to last game. Look at that. Ooh, that's Seraphine damage.
Yeah, definitely
Just
get out of
gets
that
out.
with your life. And now, L lane swap. And I mean, just like that, now we have a dragon. We're up by 2K gold, and we're up by 4 kills out of literally nowhere.
You know, and you know, look ahead that top lane. I mean, he's up about 30 gold, and I mean, those kills definitely do help. So I mean, he's got an item advantage, and he's feeling confident. Our mid lane, I mean, he's already got his item done, and we are looking pretty good here. 8-4 start. We'll have to see how this next dragon goes. It is up, so they will go ahead and go get that vision. Our bard does make his way over there.
For those in chat, let us know how sound is. Is the game too quiet? Do we need to turn everything up? What's going on? Let us know. If you can hear us perfectly fine and you can hear the game, let us know that audio is good.
Ooh, there is a party in the mid lane. Let's see what's going on there.
Oh my goodness.
They are pinging dragons, so they do realize that this objective is up. They want to
Eli.
secure it.
Chilling in top lane.
That Seraphine is going to go ahead and get vision. Save a jar from 4.
Question marking. He thinks someone's up there.
He does, but you know,
gonna
dragon
brag.
is up. Ash gets some vision.
Ooh.
And there goes the Bard ult. Not much able to do
Oh
much
my
with it.
goodness.
Dropping for ult, and that Misfortune ult is canceled.
Ooh.
Boom. And there's that Ash. That is just great damage. That Ash is getting
Oh my
everything she
goodness.
wants. Look at that.
Wow.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, when Enryu kind of gets activated, I mean, it's like...
Oh yeah. Like I said, they're not rushing to get anything too crazy. They want to take their time and very tactful. And one thing with Enryu is he's going to get what he wants. And
Yep.
he is warmed up. He's cooked up. Doesn't matter. Misfortune had a good start. She's already died 3 times, and he's got a shutdown now. So.
Do I see what I think I see?
And they are going to go ahead and get the second dragon.
Nice. Now, the blink of an eye, pre-15 minutes, Roosevelt is up 8 kills, 2 dragons, and 5k gold.
Yeah, this is getting a little bit out of hand pretty quick, and Radar is pushing that tower here. He's probably going to get another plate, and this is going Roosevelt's way. But they do have to play smart. Can't get it too out of themselves.
So, am I incorrect in saying that, obviously, I know a little bit about dragons. Awaken, or Logan, actually did tell me how the dragons work. As soon as a 3rd dragon spawns, we know that the soul dragon is going to be the same one, correct?
That's correct, yeah. So soul is, changes per game. It's random spawn.
Yeah.
But, obviously, once you do have that soul, your chances of winning the game just significantly increase. And obviously, each dragon does have its own difference, Hextech being one of the stronger ones. But
So after 2nd dragon dies, wait a little bit of time, and then here it said the ocean brings life. That means that Ocean Drake is going to be soul, correct?
that's correct, yeah.
Awesome.
Ocean soul. Cool.
Well, I'm learning.
You are. I'm impressed.
And we have a fight.
Bullet time for
Oh
Misfortune does
my
go
God.
out, but her ult gets canceled early again.
Wow. How did he get out of there? Was that an ability or?
I wasn't able to see it.
Look at
but
the bush! Look at the bush! Well, he's...
Lesman just gets what he wants. Look
Oh.
at that statue.
Oh. Oh.
And
Oh.
he does get an ult, but Lesman might
Oh
go
my
down
God.
here. He does.
I mean, he's semi-unkillable. Like, he just does
Yeah.
everything.
I mean, he's just creating space, and he's getting what he wants, and
This guy's dead.
he's done. He's toast.
Bye-bye.
And there goes Enryu, 5-0 and 8 start. Like I said, Misfortune did have a 2-0 start against him, but it didn't matter for him. He's gonna get what he wants.
We get to a point in the game where if blue team does literally anything, they get gold for it.
Yep.
Because...
This is just
Hey!
blossoming pretty quick. I mean, Ash is pretty fed.
That's an ace. It's not as cool in Valorant, but...
Nope.
Yeah, League of Legends is... you're looking for a penta in
yeah.
in League compared to an ace in Valorant.
I think June wants it. The way he's playing.
Yeah, playing for
playing-
KD.
yeah. Well, his Ash, I mean, his Ash is phenomenal. I've seen it all season, and, obviously he's known for some other characters, but, his Ash is just one of his great picks, and I was kind of surprised I let him get it.
Yeah, one thing that I do want to bring up, as we're talking about playing for kills in grand finals, depending on what happens this game, and depending on who wins this series, I believe that for Titans, there is an additional little keychain dangling prize in play, which is called the Titans MVP trophy, Mark.
Ooh.
I believe whoever gets, I don't know how they do it, maybe they do it by kills, maybe they do it by KD, damage, whatever. I believe whoever gets MVP gets an additional trophy.
Oh, that is pretty interesting. I mean, there's a lot of MVPs in this team. It's going to be hard to pick one, but, man, let's see. We don't want to get too ahead of ourselves here.
Of course, yeah, not jinxing anything. One thing I will say, though, is if it was done by total damage, we might be screwed because we do not have a lot of 2-1s in our record. And if you're doing damage, even if you lose the game, that damage still counts for your total. You would technically, it would be most advantageous for... Oh, and he's getting
June
sent
is
on.
caught
That's
out
an ult.
here. I mean, that's 2 ults down, but
We're going to trade. Oh, wow. That's
there
2
goes
for
Sion.
1.
I mean, Sion's down again.
Yeah. Intra did die, though, I believe. Was
I
that
think-
what do they call it, where you get gold for shutdown?
Yeah, it was a shutdown. But, Enryu did get shut down, but they did waste 2 ults on him. They're trying to get that mid tower, but they're pushing top pretty hard, too. I think they realize they have to go back and stop it. They're going to get that top tower.
Yeah. So, like we were saying, MVP is in play if we do win this game. That is an additional trophy, I believe. Directorially, I think I'm gonna do the right thing and give it to the player and not keep that trophy in house, so they'll be able to take it home and show it to their families. But I mean, so far in this season, who have you seen that is worthy of MVP if it's for damage or kills or KD or something like that?
It's hard to put me on the spot like that, but I mean, As an ADC, I am a little biased to June or Enryu. You know, he has just played phenomenally all year. He's dominated almost every single lane he's went against. I can't think of a game where he really lost lane. You know, he's just been in control all season long, and the way that he plays with such confidence, you know, as an ADC player myself, obviously not at that skill level, but it's pretty fun to watch, and you can kind of see it in the team play as well. And then also on the other hand, you have Eli, you know, our Radar top laner. He has just played phenomenal as a leader standpoint, made great calls throughout the season, and you know, he's 5-0-5. So I mean, I think this is anyone's game for MVP if it does come to that.
Completely agree. One thing I would like to see, and this is kind of sneaky, but you know, a potato MVP for support.
Yeah, I mean, support generally does not get MVP that often.
Oh, Remy, bye-bye.
Remy is down.
Latered, epically latered.
Right as Dragon was up, so see if Roosevelt goes ahead and gets
now
that
Ball
third
State's
dragon.
kind of scattering. Leswin's taken a bunch of space in top lane, and it looks like they're playing for that fight against Leswin. They want to 3v1 him, but he kind of knows he's getting out of there while we sit our butts on Dragon. Third dragon's going to come out. Leswin might go down here, but he's just going to try and see.
That statue is moving.
Ooh, yep.
They're going to use a lot to go ahead and take him down, but...
Yeah. Was that any ults or just...
Yeah,
those?
Misfortune did her bolt time ult there.
Okay.
And does get a bit of a shutdown, but... Yeah, interesting build on Misfortune. I Collector and Axiomart. Personally went on a bunch of that, but...
Wow. Stunned while he was channeling his ability. Sends him back. Oh, you're dead.
And he's just... Another dead Scion. And it's been a rough game for top lane. I mean, Jazz Goblins struggled a bit this series, but... That is Scion gameplay for you. And they are just pushing that bot tower. It looks like they're going to get it. And Remy is running for his life.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, this is full team of backs essentially for everybody on Roosevelt. We have gotten 2 turrets, or 2 towers top lane, 1 tower mid lane, and then both towers bot lane. I believe they have taken 1 of our towers total.
Yep. And, you know, they do have 2 grubs, or 1 grub, so I mean, that does help them, I guess, a little bit. But, yeah, like I said from the game start 1, you know, the big thing here is going to be objectives, and Roosevelt is great at just securing that objective early, and things just seem to roll from there. But Radar will see that he is caught out, so he's going to move back. And they're just controlling the vision, waiting for an opportunity.
Did your screen flicker there or no?
No.
Cool, awesome. I think I might have.
But Radar does go over, but that Gnar is just taking control of everything.
Yep. I mean, this, you get a couple kills here, this could be an end angle.
Yeah, I mean, we're only at, what, 20 minutes in, but they are just blossoming this gold lead. It's almost 10K.
Yep. Leswin's marching in, trying to see if there's an angle for everything.
And great
early
ult from Bard.
stun.
Great
Oh
ult
my
from Bard.
goodness. Oh, looks like Bard's gonna get jumped on, but I
And
don't think it's
Seraphine
gonna
goes
matter
ult.
too much.
Not much. That Vi is just going to go ahead and delete Remy. Once again, Misfortune bullet time did not do much.
Oh,
Scion just runs right in. Scion gameplay for you.
thanks for the ult, Leswin.
Yep. Boom.
He's a team player, man. Team player.
Yeah, it's been a rough game for their top and mid laner, or the top and jungler rather, but
Yeah.
yeah. I think the Roosevelt team composition just kind of flows a little bit better. I mean, the way they're playing as a whole, but that Scion is really just having a rough time.
Intra gets that final kill. That's 4 dead. 1 just freshly respawning for Ball State University, Ball So Hard University, as we say. Unfortunately, in this game specifically, no jinxes again, but it doesn't really look like Ball State is balling very hard at all.
Now they're balling a little bit.
Yeah. Ball when it's convenient, University.
True.
Yes.
And the Atacon does go to Roosevelt, so we will see those petals run over the radar. And just another objective gone. It was gone so quick, we missed it.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. I saw him collect a bunch of stuff around the map. So
Yep.
what do those petals do for you?
So they do give you XP and ability haste, so I mean those are nice to have, obviously. And it kind of just, if you're already in a lead, it's going to go ahead and blossom into even for everyone. But it's one of those objectives where if you're down and you get it, it does kind of help you get back in the game a bit. But with these characters or these champions that Roosevelt is playing, they're just ahead even more. And Yeah, they're over about a 10K gold lead. Radar is caught out, but
They want this guy. Is that an ult? Oh, no.
yeah, Big
Yes.
comes out, and he is just
Wow, he's alive? Oh, no.
wow. A
Oh, no.
fantastic ult from Potato there.
Oh.
You could not have asked for a better ult.
Oh, no.
That's that Bard gameplay. I mean, that just changed the whole fight. I mean, it looks like they had Radar. They were confident that they can maybe get a shutdown. I mean, he's 700 gold shutdown, but no, they're not going to be able to go ahead and secure it.
Leswin cam. Hey, red team is supposed to be on the left. Blue team's supposed to be on the right, Leswin. What are we doing?
Well, Leswin's just, he's having fun. He's a statue.
Playing with his food, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, that minion wants you, bro. I kind of want to keep the Leswin cam on right now.
Yeah, it's
Yo,
pretty interesting.
yo, Leswin, come on. Do something, man. Yo, come on. I'm getting bored, dude.
There's a little thumbs
Playing with his
up.
food. He's 7-2. And that enemy... Wait, is that the enemy mid? Enemy mid
Yeah,
is
that's
1-3,
Rise,
man.
yep.
Go do something, bro.
That is, Leswin's, that phenomenal game from everyone, honestly. I mean, that Bard pick, I think, has really proved to be a good one. I mean, so many great ults, good heals, I mean, good help, I mean, phenomenal.
And this is a champ that Zach... Oh, my God, he's dead. Oh, no, he's not. Okay.
Wow, that job, he wants something, he ults, and he's not going to get much out of it.
And-
Seraphine misses her
Oh,
ult,
no.
and Misfortune both times does not do much again. Again, it's not the meta build for her.
Oh, look at this guy.
Oh, they
Oh,
are
God.
just, wow.
5 dead. This might be an end angle. I was
This
gonna,
might be.
I
We're
mean-
at a 12K gold diff, I mean,
For a guy that
32-8.
started playing Bard like 2 months ago, you would think he's been on it for years.
Yeah, he's playing so confidently on it, and it's one of those pro picks that you love to see him pro play as well, because you can just roam around the map, you can get space, you get vision, and you can really change a team fight just by that one ult thing he has. Wow, love it. He's channeling his inner carrier from T1.
Yes, sir. Uh-oh. It's okay. That was just a webcam. Nobody's dead. Let's see if it's still on. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna have to alt-tab for a little bit here, guys. You guys are getting director cam. Webcam is... It's okay, we can fix it later. We're all good. Oop. It's okay, you just put it on the desk. I can plug it in. I will be casting now. I am your caster. It wouldn't be a Roosevelt stream without a little late tomfoolery. Yeah, I mean, 8 kills to 32 kills. We have Soul. We're up by 15K gold. And all of their turrets, or all of their towers are down. I mean, Intra is looking for... I mean, like we've said before, he's playing for KD.
That Seraphine is just gone.
Yeah, this is unfortunate.
And Misfortune build time does not do much again. Wow.
Go down, Carlos. He's not gonna, which is good. That's another stun
Another
from the Bard.
fantastic ult from Bard.
Jesus.
And Enryu cleans it up. Love it.
This guy might have to get MVP, man. Potato is just unbelievable.
I mean, it's hard. I mean, look at top lane, too. He's had a perfect game. 10-0 and 10.
Jazz Goblin. The Jazz has stopped.
Yeah,
Unfortunately.
he's had a rough. I mean, both the top lane jungle over there, but Eli is leading the team with resounding success here in game 2.
Yes, sir.
As they look to close it out. And they're not going to let him come out. And that Seraphine ult doesn't do much.
And just like that, as Roosevelt University hits the Nexus in Game 2, the Lakers are 1 game away from a national championship, the first national championship in program history, a commanding Game 1, and somehow even more commanding Game 2. Soul, 20K gold lead, every team fight won, nothing contested, solo kills across the board, objectives claimed. We head to a Game 3 up 2-0 in Fearless, where there are a lot of picks that Roosevelt's liked that we haven't even used yet.
Yeah, I mean, they have a lot of things in their back pocket they could pull out, and they're ready for anything here, but they want to finish strong, and we'll have to see where this Game 3 takes us. We'll have to be an interesting draft there.
Yes, sir. We are going to see real quick how this post-game is looking. I know it's a little stretch, but...
Look at that difference in damage from Radar to Jazz Goblin. I mean, we're talking about 32K damage difference there. Insane. I mean, wow.
Yeah.
Just wow. I mean, he doubled the gold. I mean, the item advantage was something phenomenal, but total dominance from Radar.
I was about to ask you what our key to success was this game, but frankly, I don't even know. Radar 11-0-11, Intra 9-3-9, Leswin 10-2-15, Enryu with 18 assists. That's the second most on the team, and Potato 0-2-33.
Wow. It's just
I mean, he almost assisted every kill.
total domination. I mean, 59K gold to 41K. You see in the items, you see in the damage, you see how it was at the end of the game. When you're that fed and you're that ahead, it's hard to lose.
Yeah, there were only 5 kills that were not assisted by Zach.
Wow, at total control. And that's that Bard pick. Like you said, he just started playing it, but he looks comfortable. He looks confident. The whole team looks confident. But they do need to finish this series out strong. So we'll see what Game 3 takes us.
Yes, sir. And with that, we are going to go to a super quick BRB. Thank you guys for being here. We'll be back shortly. We're going to get some clips up on Twitter. Make sure you guys head to x.com/RULakersGG for the updates. We'll be back for Game 3 draft. Thank you guys for watching, and see you in a little bit. all right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with our Game 3 draft. If you've been here all stream, you know the implications of this draft right here. Let's go through it game by game. Roosevelt is red side yet again. Xin Zhao, that might be the jungle. Talia, Varus, Malphite might be top. Lulu. And red side, Roosevelt, Jax, Karma. That's most likely going to be Karma mid. Renekton's going to be top. We finally got that Renekton pick. Silas, I believe that Silas jungle, Mark. Am I crazy?
No. Wow, they let him get Renekton?
Yeah, they did let him get Renekton. So Aphelios, Jax, and Silas are the only ones that I don't know where they are. But we will see. We will see what's going on with that. Mark is finishing up some social media stuff, so you guys are stuck with me for now. And it looks like the last thing we have to do is spectator delay, so we're going to wait for that. We're going to talk about this draft a little bit. How's everybody doing? Everybody in chat, let me know how audio was in the last game. Let me know how audio was. Sound off in chat if you're here. I got some new viewers. Beetle61, shout out Beetle61. My Wi-Fi crashed. How did game 2 end? Did we win? Yes, we won, to say the least. Heading into game 3, hopefully with that same attitude. So, yeah, we are back. The implications of this game are great. If we can clean up this game, which the draft isn't bad, if we can clean up this game, there is victory in sight. 16 viewers here in the chat. If you guys are new to the stream and you haven't typed in chat yet, sound off. Let us know where you guys are watching from, who you're rooting for today, as we near what could be the end of this series. As always, if you guys haven't already, head over to x.com and hit that follow on x.com/RULakersGG. I believe we just tweeted a new tweet as Mark joins us again. Mark.
Yes, so interesting draft here. I am shocked that they let Eli Radar take Renekton. That's what he is definitely known for. He's been the clip master all season on Renekton, and Game 3, deciding game here, and they're going to let him take his comfort pick. I like to see Aphelios and Karma in the bot lane. That is interesting, for sure. And then on the other side here, we have Varus and Lulu in bot. Nice. Talia in the mid. Xin Zhao in the jungle. Malphite top. And, yeah, I mean, I'm really liking this draft for Lakers. Obviously, I'm biased, but let's be real here. As anyone has seen throughout the season, when Radar is on Renekton, it is just it's a different planet. So we'll have to see if he can hold on to that reputation for sure. But looks pretty promising here for Roosevelt. So
keys to success for this game: early game, late game, team fights, solo kills, gang style. What are we looking at with this comp?
Well, I will say the Renekton, he is going to be a strong character to play against, especially with the Varus Lulu bot lane. I'm going to like to see how he can use teleport to go ahead and snipe some people out from behind and see if he can go ahead and secure some objectives with the jungler. I do think so far that Roosevelt has been strong in securing those objectives. I don't think Ball State has even had one dragon. So I'd say my key success are secure those objectives early like they've been doing in Game 1, Game 2, and coast out to the end. But we'll see where it takes us.
All right, as we hop into game here, as you can see, those 2 filled squares on Roosevelt's side, we are red side again. Those are going to be game wins for Roosevelt. Obviously, we do not, at the moment, have an overlay for BO5 because it would have been a one-case scenario. But we have 2 games. Ball State has 0 games. If we win this game, it is all over. Early little aggression here from basically nobody.
Yeah, they're all going to hear their little 5 points here and see if anyone will make a move, but I doubt it. This is too important for Ball State to drop the ball. Oh. The camera had a little bit of a spaz there, but we will bring it back. There we go. And we are in a pause. So unknown pause here, but hopefully we'll get you back soon.
A summoner has disconnected.
Looks like we are having some issues loading into the game from our jungler. And while we are in a tech pause here, we will be right back. We're just going to see if we can go ahead and iron out those fixes. So stick with us, and we'll be back here soon. Alright, small update here. Looks like our jungler's computer crashed. Had to restart. Screen went fully black, so he's loading it right now, and hopefully we'll start here shortly. Thanks for hanging out with us.
I've returned. So it looks like I took a little break for the bathroom and nothing changed. We are still in a tech pause. So I think what we're going to do is I'm going to take actually a couple seconds to try and fix our webcam situation. Thank you everybody for being here. Oh my God, Xerix410 in chat, in Twitch chat. What's up, Xerix410? Radar Silas about to go crazy. Wait, weird comp. Why Renek and Silas swapped? Oh yeah, so is it Renek and top? Is that what we're seeing, Mark?
Yeah, so it's going to be Silas top, so
wow.
Didn't even see that at the beginning, but yeah, it should be interesting. I mean, I have seen Leslie play on Renekton, and he's strong, obviously, as well, but this is... oh, and we are reconnected.
Awesome.
So hopefully we'll start here soon.
Yes, sir. I'm going to see if I can fix this webcam situation before we start again. I'm going to mute up real quick. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Again, sound off in chat. If this is your first time in chat or if you guys came in from somewhere else, about to witness, hopefully, some awesome Roosevelt Lakers esports history.
Minions have spawned.
All right, looks like we are back. So that Malphite will move down to the mid lane. Pretty interesting there. I mean, I know Malphite is a counter to Renekton, so maybe that was a little bit of a mind trickery there, but Talia will go top lane against that Sylas. So we'll have to see how that plays out. Pretty interesting start there from Roosevelt. I do like the mind games, some Jedi mind tricks to start. And we are trading some autos here in the bot lane. And Renekton does go in there in the mid, and some good trades here to start, nothing too crazy. Both team just looking to find that advantage in that early team.
And I'm back.
All right, Mr. Technical over here is fixing things and getting stuff done.
You guys didn't miss me too much. Looks like we are, in fact, back in the game. What have we seen so far? No kills on the board.
No
Really
kills.
even gold.
The Malphite did move down to the mid lane against Leswin. Malphite is a strong counter against Renekton. So we do have a Talia versus Sylas top lane. And we are seeing Renekton take a little bit of damage here in mid, but so far nothing too crazy. And Radar is just feeling confident. He is just running right at Talia. And he is doing damage.
Oh my goodness.
He is pushing, and Talia does flash. No flash on Talia. Does miss the knockup, but he will push into tower. And yep, we are on a slow start here, but game 3, promising. Roosevelt does want that trophy. We're going to have to see where this takes us.
So I think I might have missed it when you said it earlier. Are we looking at more team fights or ganks here for Roosevelt?
Well, right now, I'd say with the change from mid to top, we are going to have to see how that plays out. So game plans do change a bit there, but wow, the Renekton is doing some good damage. We are going to have to see how it changes. Like I said, Roosevelt's key to success so far has been securing those objectives early. We'll have to see if they can keep that momentum moving forward. But we will see. I mean, there's some great team composition here from both sides. That Aphelios is a high skill character to play, but Enryu is off to a good start there in bot lane. And John's got some good snacks, I see.
Yeah.
Didn't bring you back anything, but
I had to eat my either extremely lucky or extremely unlucky Uncrustables, so.
ooh, you know that taco truck's calling my name outside. Any Roosevelt alumni may know that truck.
No,
Yeah.
I think Logan does. Xerix410 definitely does. So.
Oh yeah, it's pretty good. I can't lie.
Yeah. No, definitely amazing food in Chicago.
Yeah, I mean the city is phenomenal. Only been here for a few months, but loving it. And we do have a gank here from our top laner, and
They did take down Radar, so Intra is looking for something but can't find anything. What did Intra use there?
well, he didn't use any ultimate ability. He doesn't have 6 yet, but he did try to see if he can get anything from it, and Radar will teleport back to lane. So nothing there burned too important, but Radar did go down early. but it is a bit of a change. Jazz Goblin went from top to mid lane this game, so he is going against someone new in the laning phase of the game. And the dragon has spawned. Their Lulu is going to go ahead and get vision there for Ball State University. And Jackson's going to go ahead and get those chickens. But we're going to have to see the dragons up. This is going to be very important. Remy from Ball State did walk right in.
Oh no, Intra's dead.
Intra just goes down.
Wow, that's a mistake. I believe
Yeah.
he knew that that player was
Well,
mid.
I don't think he was anticipating the Naka, but he did go down, and this does change things a bit here for Roosevelt. This first time this series where they haven't had their jungler up for the objective, the dragon. So we'll see how it goes from here. Intra is back up, but they did not capitalize on rushing it.
Things are definitely going to have to slow down here for Roosevelt if you want to try and lock in this third game and this trophy along with it. I definitely think that this is one of those times where, you know, if we could choose the draft selection here, oh, this could be early damage done to their enemy.
Potato does use heal there, does help enemy get his health back up, but their Lulu is helping Varus get out. And Leswin will push into the tower, but won't be able to get it. Intra does start the dragon here. And surprisingly, I mean, they did take down Intra early. I would have maybe tried to see if they can rush that dragon now, but Roosevelt will go ahead, and as per usual for this series, they will look to get that first dragon.
They might be.
They are contesting.
No, that's a delay, so
But
way to go for. Oh no!
No, wow.
That's a stolen dragon. We do get a kill though.
Smite did not
Leswin
go
might
off.
go down. You got to get in here. You got to get some kills
Wow,
here.
Jax does clean up, but
Make up for the stolen dragon.
yeah, he did not get it smite off in time.
Wow. I mean, that's a great snipe, but I definitely think that Roosevelt turned well.
Yeah, you definitely, you know, if you're not going to get the dragon, you want to clean up a bit there. And he was able to get a kill on Talia, which will help Radar as he is proxying the lane there and getting the gold up. But unfortunate there, but we'll see how it goes. They've been a resilient team so far.
Yeah, as I was saying before that dragon fight started, in a game where we were essentially waiting for Radar to get that Renekton the whole time, to see us pick Renekton and not have it go to Radar and not really have the best pick for Leswin, for Radar to take Renekton and Leswin take someone else, and then us switch the Renekton to mid, it's, you know, it's taking the champ off the board. The champ's still super strong, but it's not exactly what we really wanted, so...
No, and, you know, Malphite did move from top lane down to mid lane to counter that Renekton. So, I mean, not the best, but Intra will try to see if he can clean up these grubs here. They did leash them a bit for him. And they do have control revision of the grub pit.
They are taking a little bit of space here, which is good. Letting Intra and Leswin now do their thing, so...
Yeah, well, you know, they missed that first dragon. They want to be able to clean up, but there is the fight in here, and
Nice
bam.
kill. And we get the feat of warfare. Radar is still alive.
Yeah,
Just don't want to get backlined by Jazz Goblin here. That's
they
a
want to
root.
be able to get both, but I'm not sure if they'll be able to.
I think you just take your
Yeah,
take your advantages.
but
Tato might not be able to
just
get
does
out.
not wanna be
Oh
able to get
no.
out.
Intra's late. Leswin's still going. Radar
They're pushing, but he is just
chunked.
Yeah, and that Slade does have some range on him.
Tato does go down.
Oh, and Silas is fighting.
Wow, Radar
And
got a
he
kill.
did. Wow, yeah, the camera did pain
goodness.
out, unfortunately, but
That's on me.
oops, my bad. Thought we were on auto.
You're good, you're good. Intra does get out as well. That's good. Nice little reset here. You get a feat of warfare. We did lose that dragon, but now we're up a kill,
Yeah.
up a few hundred gold, and
All three grubs.
yeah, and
Radar
does go down. So now it's a little bit more even as a whole, but you know, do what you can. I'm surprised Radar even got a kill out of that. So
Yeah, but you know, that's just Radar for you. He's just been consistent all season, and he's going to be aggressive. He's going to get what he wants, and we do have an aggressive Renekton here.
So this is a counter against Leswin.
Yeah,
in mid?
Malphite does counter Renekton. I think it's about a 54% win rate difference in competitive. But
And how does obviously their mid swap to top? How does their mid now go against Radar?
well, Talia into Silas is a pretty even matchup, but you know, Talia does have great team fighting capability. It's something for any of our pro players out there. They've seen Faker use it all season long. It really can be the difference from trying to flip a dragon or an objective to kind of divvy up the map at the surfboard. But it's going to be interesting for sure. Let's see how this plays out. And Potato is going to go ahead and get some vision and try to take some space here. And sees a Lulu clearing some minions. And they'll just trade some autos. Bot lane's been pretty even so far. And this Renekton, you know, Leswin does want to be aggressive with it, so not his #1 champion, but still being aggressive. I do like the mentality there.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that this is a game 3. If this was a game 2, maybe it's tied, or maybe we're up 1-0, or maybe it's a game 3 and it's 1-1. Winning this game would be super big because Leswin isn't necessarily on someone that we see him on a lot. So, you know, that would definitely be pretty interesting to see who wins this game. It does take a little bit of... Potato's probably going to go down here.
He is going to be able to get out, and this is the NRU difference. I mean, look at that.
Oh my God.
That is just phenomenal.
No
from
way.
the ADC. I mean, he is just getting what he wants, and
Jeez.
that is high mechanical skill play there from NRU on Aphelios. One of the more difficult champions to play on, I'd say.
Yeah, it's definitely good for Roosevelt. You know, you get the Renekton out of the game. Obviously, we would love to have it on radar, but you get the Renekton out of the game. It's not super doom and gloom if we do lose this game. It's only 2-1. We're still on match point. We still have a lot of champs left that we like. The Swain's still in play. The Karma's still in play.
Yeah, Syndra, I mean,
Syndra's
a lot of
still in
pocket
play.
picks still in there.
Yeah. So, a lot of openings still available, and this game isn't even over yet. Roosevelt's technically still up on gold and up on a kill, so we'll have to see how the rest of this game goes and see who gets all these objectives.
Yeah, so far pretty even in the gold, and each team just looking for an opportunity here to try and change momentum. And
Leswin kind of knows that's happening. I think he just trusts Radar to be able to get out. We got
I think so too. I mean, he is going to hit the knockup. The blast cone.
He's going to get out. Nice. That's good.
Well, the second dragon has spawned, and Ball State does have vision control over the dragon pit, so we'll see how that turns from there. Bot lane is pushing in towards the tower.
Look at Intra here.
And we are just cooking,
Oh
but
boy.
Enryu does go down, unfortunately, but Peppy does as well.
That's a slow. Uh-oh. That's a slow in response. Potato's probably going to go
Karma
down here.
is going to just make it. Oh, she does not.
But it looks like they are going to keep fighting.
Jax is going
That's a
to
channel.
end it.
Oh, no, they didn't see him. Okay,
Jax
they do.
is
Nice.
cleaning.
Nice.
Those windows are going to be clean.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Intra goes
Fantastic.
down. We're still up by a kill. Oh no, but Leswin might die here. He can't get under tower in time.
Oh,
he is going to die.
cannot, and that is a bit of a shutdown. So, some interesting trades there. If Ball State is smart, they will go ahead and get that second dragon. It looks like Zinzao will. He is paying for it.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get a snipe out of someone here. Does Enryu have a lot of steal potential here or no?
No, and it's one of those cases where, I mean, he's not going to go ahead and try and risk it. He's going to go ahead and clear those minions out, push the wave in, and I think this is a bit of a gone dragon here. They're just going to let it go there. TOZ is going to, you know, throw some abilities and stress it, but they will take a 2-0 dragon lead here. And this will be a Mountain Soul. So, with this kind of team composition, we have a Renekton, a Malphite, a Jax. I mean, Mountain Soul on any of those champions is going to be huge. So, having Soul here will be crucial for either team. But we will have to see how this goes. And Karma will rotate mid, and we'll have our Renekton pushing bot. And he'll be able to push that tower in, those minions in, and see if he can get some plates there. We do have the Rift Tower this morning here in about 20 seconds. So we'll see if either team does focus that. And it looks like Potato, the support, will get some vision there. And Renekton is pushing that tower in hard, but looks like he won't be able to secure it, but he will do some damage to it. Oh, Renekton did stop Peppy's back in the mid lane. There's a big fight here.
Boy, we don't have minions to protect him from this tower.
That is
so
the Jax effect.
Intra's probably going to go down.
He does go down.
That's 1 for 1. That wasn't a
not
shutdown or
necessarily
anything,
a great trade. I mean,
yeah.
support for jungler with Rift Herald coming up, or it is up now.
Yeah.
Not exactly the best trade, but Zinzao will look to go ahead and start that. He's making his way towards Rift. Herald and Silas is being pushed on the tower.
We're back, and I think we're just giving it, no?
Well, they are pushing to the top, but Zinzao does want to get that Herald. And they have no vision. It's one of those things that's probably just going to go straight over to Ball State. But those trades where, you know, you have to really decide, is it worth going all in for a Lulu? I don't know.
I agree. Yeah, definitely one of those moments where...
But we get some vision here on the Rift Herald pit.
Yeah. Intra's one of those super aggressive players, likes to make aggressive plays, but they aren't always, you know, I think if you just live there, maybe you do a little bit of damage, you try and find another angle, and it might bode better for you.
Yeah, but some good news is that, you know, Lesman does get that bot tower, so that is the perks of playing as Renekton, pushing bot by yourself. You are going to get a lot out of it. And
There we go.
Radar is doing all he can, but Talia does push back.
Just out of range.
And they will trade some autos and some abilities.
Oh no,
Jax
Intra's
is making
running
his
right
way
into
down.
5 people here. Uh-oh. Gotta turn around.
Oh yeah. Get me out, he
Yep.
says.
Still doesn't want to help out with top too much. Is afraid that if he goes, the whole team might collapse on him. So
Yeah, that Lulu is doing a great job at getting some vision on that map. You know, she does have grid vision control so far, setting things up for ball state, but
Eli solo. Oh no, I guess
Radar
Bennington
does go
top.
down.
Wow, this is falling apart for Roosevelt pretty quickly here.
Yeah, but we'll have to see how they can maintain composure. I mean, the game is definitely not over yet. Definitely not the best start you'd want for Game 3, but they are defending this mid tower with everything they have. And like I said, they did not get that Rift Herald, so let's see if they'll go ahead and drop it. And he does get polymorph. Enemy's running for his life.
Intra can't make it in time.
He tried, but
Oh wow, that's a kill coming in.
wow.
Potato might go down here, but
And
Intra
Remy-
and Les are gonna jump in.
Oh, this
So
is
much HP.
a decent turnaround. I will take it.
All right. Good recovery there.
Yeah, jungler for ADC, I mean, it's definitely a good cleanup. And with the second dragon spawning here in about 1 minute and 15 seconds, this is going to be a pivotal dragon fight in my opinion. You know, if Ball State does get it, they're at soul point at 18 minutes, which is pretty similar to how it's been for Roosevelt the first 2 games. It's going to be important for Roosevelt to go ahead and contest that and get some vision there early. So we'll see how that goes. And they do have some control over the pit so far. You have Jax looking at mid right now.
Oh boy, Eli really wants his get back.
He
Currently
does.
1 and
Eli
3.
wants it.
Looks like everybody's getting active over here. Carlos is a walking ward.
Oh, and Lulu is caught out again, but she does burn flash, so good trade. You know, nothing burned there from Jax, and Lulu no flash.
Yeah, the next fight's going to be super big for Roosevelt, regardless of what it is. Eli is going to get that top tower, and then Leswin. Oh, no, Eli didn't get it. Leswin got a bot tower.
Yeah, Lesman got bot tower a few minutes ago, but that's been very crucial, and you know, Renekton does continue to get some gold. They are fighting revision now for the Dragon Pit. They know this next Dragon's important. It's spawning in 10 seconds.
Yep.
Got a control ward down.
It's a big fight.
And we're waiting for someone to start. But there's the thing, when you get that Rift Herald, you know, it does help you get control. They're going to drop that, and they're going to get that mid tower, it looks like. So Roosevelt is going to have to stop it from being totally collapsed, and they will get control over the Dragon Pit.
Oh, man.
And Xin Zhao is starting. And
Oh,
it looks like Roosevelt's just
no
going to give
way.
it. Yeah, it's hard to contest it, you know. They get that mid tower. They got to just give it.
Sheesh.
If you go all in there and you lose a team fight, I mean, the gold league kind of just explodes. So
Yeah.
it's a tactful, you know, seed, but the script has been flipped here in Game 3 in terms of how it started. But this is a resilient team. Roosevelt is undefeated so far this season. They do want to finish out strong.
Yes, sir. I don't think one game definitely spells anything close to the end, but if you're Roosevelt, I think you definitely want to, you know, if you're in control, get it over with as quickly as possible, knowing that things could get super mixy. Maybe you get to a Game 4, Game 5, where draft is, I mean, draft's going to be all over the place, so.
Yeah, I mean, this draft alone was pretty all over the place. I could have sworn that Radar was going to be on Renekton, but it looks like there was some trickery on the Roosevelt side, but ooh, some big damage from the Karma. And it looks like Ball State is going to go ahead and want to start that Atacon. So they are following Roosevelt's playbook, trying to rush those objectives as fast as they can. What will Roosevelt do? We will see.
Looks like Intra's going in. He wants it.
He
got
wants
rooted,
it, but
though.
he is rooted and taking a lot of damage.
no.
That Atacon does so much damage. But it's a 50-50 right now. They're looking for something. And Intro does go in.
Gotta kill that.
Still auto.
Oh no, Intro's gonna go down.
He does.
Oh no. We do get a kill in response though. Oh, that's 2. And Ryu cannot go down here. He is gonna.
As best he can. He cannot clean it up too much.
Oh, no.
Leswin is gonna try and get out.
2 for 3. Leswin's gonna die. Oh, and that is just heartbreaking for Roosevelt. Lose the Otacon fight 4-2.
But it looks like they weren't able to go ahead and secure Atacon, so it is still open there. We'll have to see what goes from it. But Talia and Malphite are just running down that bot lane, trying to get as much as they can out of this advantage.
Yeah, Eli definitely. I mean, you think Leswin 4-2, where he's countered, he's counterpicked in what was top and then turned into mid. Not terrible, all things considered, but Eli 1-4. You know, and June 2-3 is definitely tough.
Yeah, Talia has. It's been pretty painful for for Silas to go against, and he's doing all he can. He's been very aggressive, but she does have a big item advantage and a bit of a gold lead there as well.
Yep.
But yeah, Leswin has performed pretty well in Renekton. Has definitely made a lot of space. Got some tower plates. Got some towers. We'll have to see how it goes from here. But Roosevelt is trying to claw their way back, get some gold here, pushing down mid.
Definitely at a point here if you're Roosevelt where you're kind of just going, all right, this is we're getting challenged now. We gotta see if we can slow things down, play at our own pace. You know.
Yeah, I think they've been a bit I don't want to say finicky, but they've definitely tried to be aggressive, and I definitely don't think it has worked out in the way they've hoped it to be. But this is a strong team with a lot of strong-minded individuals. So, Radar thought someone was there. No one was. He's going to go ahead and get some vision here, bot.
Uh-oh. This is looking pretty scary. Dragon's going to spawn. This is another huge fight. I keep saying it, but these fights are getting more and more important. And Eli is dead again.
Rough. Yeah, didn't see what happened there, but he did get caught out. It's unfortunately been the case quite a bit in this game 3. But
and I think we're just giving...
Well, Dragon's up here in about 1 minute and 20 seconds. They are on the Atacon now.
Yeah. We don't have any snipe potential, do we?
No, and it's something in this case where you don't want to risk getting caught out either. You know, you're already a man down. It's just going to set you back even more.
Yep.
But they will go ahead and get that Atacon for Ball State, and another objective gone, and they've pretty much followed Roosevelt's playbook, which was to rush those objectives early and kind of roll with it. And look for some picks, and oh wow, Lulu does slay Jax. Not sure what happened there.
Yeah, this game has very quickly fallen out of reach almost for Roosevelt completely.
Yeah, only a 3K do lead, but when you are in a Mountain Soul game, and you know, it's going to be a hard one for Roosevelt to get back if they can't get that soul. I mean, Mountain Soul on Malphite it's pretty rough.
Yep. What is the series score so far? It is 2-0 Roosevelt. So we are in game 3 currently.
Best of 5.
Yes, sir. So if Roosevelt wins one more, it is all over. If Ball State need to win 3 in a row, reverse sweep to win.
Which is tough. Doesn't matter what kind of sport or what e-sport it is. I mean, reverse sweeping anyone that's got to be a total collapse. So they have a huge hill to climb. They're going to try to do what they can, but Roosevelt does want to win this. And there goes Soul. So Mountain Soul does go over to Ball State University.
All right. Challenge is there for you, Roosevelt. It's right in front of you. You know exactly what you need to do, but it's not going to be easy. This Baron fight, I keep saying it.
Yep, the Baron does spawn, and they are rushing their way over there. So Roosevelt does not have vision. Lesman does recognize that this is important. Does make his way over there, but...
Yeah, they are. Yeah, Ball State has a lot of vision right now.
Yeah, that Lulu's just been zooming around the map, dropping those wards, and, you know, vision score at 77 at 25 minutes, pretty strong. You know, does help you secure those objectives. But Baron does not start. Each team's kind of just in autopilot mode right now, waiting for our next opportunity. But that fight over the next Baron will be important for sure if it does get to that point. If I'm Ball State here, I'm trying to get a pick. I'm trying to take out somebody so they can go ahead and start it, but Roosevelt has to play safe here. We're trying to get some vision, some control.
And even if it's even going into that raw 5v5 on Baron, I think Ball State still is a bigger team in terms of level, in terms of HP, in terms of, you know, everything. So.
Yeah, but all it takes is, you know, one flash in the wrong direction or one misclick and
Agreed.
one ult in the wrong direction. As a Misfortune main, I've ulted the wrong way a few times. Can't lie. So it's not a guarantee, but Roosevelt will try to do everything they can to go ahead and flip the script here. But yeah, very interesting to see that trade with Leswin going to Renekton. Very curious to see how that happened.
Yep.
Wasn't sure if that was part of the game strategy, if that was like a draft time decision to make that swap.
Oh, they're going after Leswin right now.
Yeah, they're going to try and dive him, and that Celia ult does go out. Leswin is Renekton, though. Yeah. But he is 1v4. Oh, man, the whole team is against him. Oh, poor
That's
Leswin.
exactly what Ball State wanted, too.
Yeah, Renektoid does go down.
And now Roosevelt just has to back up. Wow, this is, I mean, yeah, everything the Ball States wanted to do this game, they've done.
They wanted that pick because they know they could start that Baron, and they do get the pick on Renekton, which you know, he's probably been one of the better performing players this game. So Eli will try and get that bot tower to get something, which he does. But the Baron is being burned, and we have another Talia ult. Aphelios misses his. But they're trying to do everything they can to contest it. That karma damage is pretty strong, but they're not going to be able to do much here. I mean, they knew once Leswin went down, it was pretty much impossible.
Yeah. Wow, they stun Intra right when they see him. That's Baron, that's Soul, that's Otacon.
Yeah, I mean, everything but the grubs, but yeah, that early death from Jax, where they gave that first dragon, where Jax didn't get the smite off. That kind of just changed momentum a bit, and fortunately they weren't able to kind of rebound from there, but they're going to try everything they can before this game's over. We are at 28 minutes here. The Elder Dragon does spawn in about 2 minutes and 30 seconds, so we'll see if it gets to that point. But the gold lead, about 5k. And Leswin does recognize that Elder is spawning, so they're going to go ahead and get some vision there. Wow, yeah, that Celia is very strong and very fed. 700 gold shut down. Several items advantage, I mean,
He's immediately dead.
And
Not
he
much
just
fighting potential here for Roosevelt.
No, and
Leswin just...
that Renekton is running for his life.
Flash is used. I mean, we literally haven't been able to do anything.
No, I mean, that Stylus pick has just not proven to be effective. You know, personally, a lot of people like playing that character. It hasn't been for me, but you really have to get a lot out of it if you are going to pick it, and Talia is just running control of this whole map.
They might end here. I think they're going to go for the end angle. They got 16 seconds on Enryu, 40 seconds on Leswin,
Yeah,
30 seconds.
They're going to throw it all at him, and
Sure.
we'll have to see what their last stand's going to look like. This Karma's going to throw some abilities out there, and Nature's Grasp does go off with some heals. Oh. Yeah, that's how he's trying to get everything he can, but not going to be able to get much.
Yep.
Now, this is just it. So it looks like Ball State will take game 3.
Sure. We have a series on it.
We do have a series. The script has been flipped. Roosevelt does need to lock it in and close out strong.
All right.
Let's
And
get some
see.
stats here.
Yeah, let's see what the post game's looking like from this past match. What do you see, Mark? What do you see?
Well, I see that Xin Zhao pretty much doubled the damage over there from Jax, and wow, that Malphite was able to get a lot out of it. And Talia too, 35,000 damage. She was just really running control over that map, and it proved to be a tough laning phase against the Silas. Leswin was able to get some out of it with his Renekton, but you know, it was pretty much a hard matchup.
Yeah, it is going to be interesting to see. I mean, I can definitely see a few more picks that we have for basically every role for Game 4, which is coming up. So we will definitely have to see how the draft goes. This draft is definitely going to be pretty interesting going forward because now we've got, I mean, Galio's out of the way, Renekton's out of the way. One thing that I find pretty scary is Karma's out of the way.
Yeah, that was burned pretty quick, and Potato picked it. Wow, Ali playing account levels 1440. That guy has played a lot of games.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, that was an interesting game. Definitely, I was personally shocked. I would have thought Radar would have taken his Renekton, his pocket pick. Obviously, Malphite is a counter, but he ended up going down to mid anyway, and I wonder if there was a little bit of regret there on that side. Maybe Radar should have just, stuck with his Renekton, but it didn't really turn out to make that much of a difference when Sleeve was just taking control, and not much could be done there. But we'll have to see what there's up their sleeve for Game 4. And Roosevelt is up 2-1, best of 5 series.
Yes, sir. So as we wait for everybody to get back, we wait for everybody to start draft. I believe we are going to go for a quick little break, going to get some water, take a bathroom break, and we will be back for Game 4. Roosevelt up 2-1 on Ball State University. Don't go anywhere. We will be back very soon.
Ride the wave.
Welcome back, everybody. We are back. The camera angle is a little bit different.
Ooh, we're vlogging over here.
Yeah, dude. Camera angle's a little bit different. We had a bit of a weird apparatus going earlier, but the camera fell off that. So we're trying something different. A little good juju mix up here. Right now, we are about to head into Game 4 draft. It looks like the draft is already a good ways through. Let's see what we got going on here in the draft. Mark, what do we see off rip?
Off the rip, we got a Cassante, Karthus, Corki. Very good team comp here. Do have a Ziggs, Nautilus on the other side with Ambessa probably going top lane. Leona going support for Roosevelt. Very, very interesting here. Targeted bans as expected. The Nyla was banned, and Ryu is known for. And the Nico was banned from the Roosevelt side because he is known for his Nico. So we'll see how it goes from here. I am liking the draft, though. And Roosevelt is going to want to go ahead and see if they can pick to their best capabilities. They want to close this out. It's Game 4, best of 5. No one wants to be reverse swept. So big game coming up here. And Sivir will go to Ball State.
I'm intrigued to see. So is that Corki AD?
Yeah.
Which means that we're just waiting for a top lane pick?
Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, there's been a lot of trickery going here on Roosevelt's side, so Corki could go ADC, he can go mid. Who knows? After the last game, I'm not jumping to any conclusions until I see it myself.
Yeah. Yeah, it's I mean, that draft last game looked, pretty not bad, right? You see the Renekton, you see the, what was that, Silas.
Yeah, I mean, it looked good on paper, but, some trickery going around there, some lane swaps, some lane moves.
Lilia.
Yeah.
We do like Lilia, so you'll have to see what we pick in response. Swain. Whoa.
Swain.
Wait.
So Swain mid, Karthus jungle.
And Cassante top. Okay.
And probably Corki ADC, which
was
pretty popular in pro play this year. He's a little his little gauntlet's pretty effective, but June is pretty good on Corki, so I will give him that. We saw him steal Baron earlier this season as well on Corki.
Yes, we did. I think keys to the game, and feel free to nuke over exactly what I'm about to say, but keys to the game are, is it true that our only real engage is Cassante right now?
Well, Swain is a great team fighter. His ultimate ability does help him with team fights. Karthus is a good closer, but yeah, Cassante is going to be the important here. Leona is also a great engage. She has her ultimate, which will drop, and obviously, her stun is very important too, to see if she can get a jump on it. But we'll have to see how the Corki and Karthus react around these abilities. Swain going to Leswin, I presume, is a very good pick. His Swain in last week's game was just phenomenal. He had total control over the game, over the map. He was rotating, and he was so effective in team fights. So it's going to be interesting to see how Leswin performs on Swain this game in Game 4. But, so we're in our warm-up here before we load into Game 4.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
A lot on the line.
Yes, sir. Thank you to everybody being here. We got a couple new chatters. C2 Explicit, also known as Chico, Roosevelt University COD player. Thank you for being here, Chico. Way to support the boys. ICG Kong, support staff for Roosevelt Valorant, says, love these players.
True.
Thank you for being here. Isaiah. Tickle Brug in chat says, John, check your DMs. I saw your DM. With the audio setup right now, I'd have to change a bunch of stuff to get casting through Discord and this stuff, so unfortunately might not be able to make it work this time, but we got a bunch more matches in the future that we can get you in here for the future, Ruben. So hope you made it home all safe and sound off the plane, but yeah, it's going to be me and Mark for this one. Looks like we canceled. Looks like someone left champ select.
Ooh. Some technical issues so far this series, but
yes,
hopefully no one's PC crashed.
We were not R. Okay.
All right.
Before I'm old, gentlemen. Before I'm old.
I do know that Carlos is very good on Karthus. I've seen him play throughout the season. It's one of those champions where he had admitted to the social media team earlier this season that it was one of his favorite characters. So we'll have to see how he performs. It's definitely a comfort pick for him. I know Cassante, I assume Radar Eli will be playing him. Another comfort pick. He's performed exceptionally well on Cassante throughout the season. So a lot of familiarity with Roosevelt's side here as we enter Game 4. This Corki Leona bot lane is going to be interesting against the Sivir Nautilus. And I'm going to like to see how that plays out.
Yeah, pretty interesting here. I mean, you kind of see Corki, Karthus, Cassante, Swain. 3 of those 4. I don't know. I don't know. I think we've seen Cassante, Eli on Cassante, but
yeah, several times, and he is just such a great initiator for a team fight. And like I said, paired with that Leona and that Swain, there is a lot of team fight capability here on Roosevelt's side. That Ziggs, though, he is going to want to go ahead and get as many towers as he can. He's a little tower gauntlet himself.
Yeah.
One of my favorite champions does. But Ziggs into Swain should be interesting. We'll have to see how that plays out. Ziggs has got a pretty bit of a range to him. And he's a bit of annoying. He's a poker. He's going to do some damage to you. He's going to be a little pest, a menace, a little mosquito in your face. But we'll see how it plays out. Did you see the Riot tweet about Nautilus this last week?
I did not know. What was it?
So about 10 years ago, when Nautilus was released, they put a life-size version of Nautilus in the Barrier Reef of Australia.
Oh.
And for the 10-year anniversary of his release this last week, they went down and hired some scuba diving team to go check it out. And maybe we'll get on the cast here in a bit, but it was cool. The Nautilus statue that they put at the bottom of the ocean is still there today, and it's home to a bunch of fish and stuff like that. But the Nautilus himself is in the real life.
That is awesome to see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice little marine conservation efforts.
Yeah. As a sailor, I will approve.
Yes, sir. Check in chat. Buttered Pancake, what's the count right now? Roosevelt is up 2-1. Roosevelt's on match point. Ball State has to win 2 in a row to end it. So it looks like this could be it. Looks like we could go for a Game 5. That would be absolute cinema. But, yeah, we'll be here regardless.
Yes. We're in for a long night, but
Yeah.
hopefully not too long. Hopefully Roosevelt can take it off here, but this is exciting, I will say. As a League fan myself, no one 3-0 is cool and all, but everyone likes a competitive series,
Absolutely. Yeah, I think I heard Leswin say if we 3-0'd, it wouldn't be very good docuseries footage. So
Definitely not.
Yeah.
Got to do it for the content, right?
That, unfortunately, it doesn't bode well for my heart rate.
No, nor mine.
Yeah, so this whole game I'm going to be on edge. I don't think my heart or my blood pressure or my sanity can take it if we go to a Game 5. So, gentlemen, let's get it over there. Get it out of the way here.
Yeah, it's 3-1. That sounds good. On paper, I'll take that.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, 3-0 seems kind of fake.
Yeah. No one wants a 3-0.
Yep. Wow, another person putting free viewers. Yeah, you're getting banned. Wow, he
Get
did
him
it
out.
twice. /ban. Did it twice.
He just got moderated by a Twitch mod. How does it feel, bud?
He did, right?
Back to Pokemon he goes.
Real. Okay, yeah, he's gone. See, it caught this one, and it's the same thing. At RULakersGG, cheap viewers on Nejna.com. That's the same message that the other guy put, and this guy got banned. First time chatter. King Crimson, if Radar has 1 million fans, then I'm one of them. If Radar has 10 fans, I'm one of them. If Radar has only 1 fan, then that's me. If Radar has no fans, that means I'm no longer on this earth. If the world is against Radar, then I am against the world.
The copy pasta. Let's go.
Same, man. Same. Yep. So, 5 seconds left in this spec delay. We do have a series on our hands, ladies and gentlemen, as we hop in here to Game 4. It is crazy after playing BO3s for basically every game we play all season. Hopping into a Game 4 is a little weird.
It's something that Roosevelt definitely is not used to. They've been in control of almost every single series they played in so far in ECAC, and we'll have to see how they rebound after having their own playbook used against them, where they team pretty much just went ahead and spammed all the objectives, and they kind of just steamrolled it from there. So here we go. Absolutely. I hear that rift, beautiful noise.
Yes, sir. All right, we are going to head on in. Overlay is updated. And away we go. To game 4, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully no pauses.
Yes, knock on wood.
Yes, please, Lord. See what the setup is. Everybody in the same bush. Everybody in the same bush.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
They don't know their top laner is chilling. Oh, he's coming a little late, though. Cancel your bags. No, it's too late. Oh, well. Oh, wow, and they immediately pushed. Are they going to... Oh, God, our Swain is still up. Okay,
We'll be good. We'll be good.
Minions have spawned.
Little thumbs up action there. A little emoting.
Making me scared, man. Jeez. Everything that happens, I'm like on edge now.
Yeah. Intra immediately checking for vision there. They did not get any vision on Roosevelt's side, so he knows his jungle is still intact for now.
Wait,
And here is this interesting mid lane matchup. We have Swain versus Ziggs. And Ziggs is annoying. You look at him just poking down these minions already.
Mm-hmm. We're already in their jungle.
Yeah, that's the intro effect where he's
They're in our
gonna be annoying and he's gonna try and take what he can from Ball State, but so will Lilia on Intra's side, taking the red buff. So nice little emoting back and forth here. I like it. That's what I like to see. But yeah, that Zig's annoying with that little, rocket
Look at
damage there.
this. If you're radar, you gotta make sure you keep your head on a swivel. There's no one here to help him, so
No, and that Embessa, she's
turret.
strong. She does a lot of damage. Xante, he's tanky, but Embessa is just pretty strong right now.
okay, their jungler's gonna leave. Our jungler's gonna leave. Go back to our jungle.
Let's see what's going on in the bot lane.
How do you feel about this combo in bot?
Pretty interesting. I'm not the biggest Corki fan, and it's gonna be relying on Potato to hit that stun on Leona to set up a nice engage there. But Sivir, relies on attack speed, and she's gonna try and do everything she can to go ahead and take either one of them down. The Nautilus engage, it's really gonna be a matter of macro at this point. And as Leswin does get the pull onto Ziggs there. But so far, things have been even on both sides.
Oh, look at this from Carlos.
Oh
behind
yeah,
him.
he wants it.
We go for a play right here.
And he hits level 4, and he's gonna see what he can get from here. And they are gonna dive. So Potato misses the stun. Unfortunately,
Potato might go
he's
down to the
going
turret
down,
here.
but
They do get one.
they do get first blood. So first blood does go over the Corki.
Oh no,
Big.
so much health.
That's
And
good. I mean, you gotta take it. First blood to Corki. That's what you want to see. Sivir does get the kill, but good first blood here for
no.
Rosa. But
Eli.
Radar, he takes the dodge. He's not gonna go down with that. Come on now. It's Radar
Gotta trust, man. Gotta trust.
dodging. And there's Intra again, their jungler. I love it. He is one confident guy, man. I envy it.
Husband gotta make sure he doesn't get pinched by these two here. I don't think he will.
No, he's looking pretty good so far, and Leah is going to move back towards her own jungle. Man, what's going on there in the bot lane? Potato, he does get the stun, but
Okay, 1 for 1 again.
one, and they're
Intra's
80
here. Gotta get this kill.
Corki. Yeah, they're going to go ahead and give it. Nice. That's what we like to see. So Corki 2-0 start. Intra does get his first kill.
If June can get online here early, not die, not lose any gold, just get super fed.
Yeah,
like
June Enryu, he is he's been good on Corki all year. He had a very infamous Baron Seal earlier this season. We tweeted it out. That was one of our better highlight clips this season. But his Corki is very strong. I feel like if you're playing Corki ADC, you gotta know what you're doing. You can't really go into it half in the bag. So
Yes, sir.
there's that 6 damage. He's a pest. I'm telling you.
Oh my goodness.
It's annoying.
Desmond just chunked.
But that's kind of expected this early game, so Intra is off to a good start, I will say.
Uh-oh, radar.
Yeah, we are making some trades here, but nothing too substantial. Both are level 5, no ultimate yet.
Not
Leswin
backing
cancels
it
his
for
back.
Leswin. Ooh, okay.
Well, he has no teleport, so he can't really afford to go back and miss too much lane XP as tower's crashing into him.
Yeah. Look at this,
He
though.
hits level 6, but here we go.
Another one.
A huge play here, and
Nice
down
skill.
goes Airplane, or Alley Plane.
Nice.
So Sivir's already died 3 times in the first 5 minutes. Pretty alarming if I'm Ball State. You know, your ADC, Sivir's being aggressive, but 3 deaths in less than 6 minutes. What are we doing here? But they're going to go ahead and look to secure this first dragon. Intra's Smite is up, so hopefully he can hit it this time.
I don't think they're contesting, though, which is good.
Yeah, well, hey, I mean, Lily is making her way, but nice. First dragon does go to Roosevelt. And like I said, that's been the key to this every single game this series, Each time, it's been a full dragon sweep. So we'll have to see how Roosevelt here can capitalize on getting that first objective off the board. And it's just been a total ADC diff at this point. June is almost double the CS. Sivir's down 3 times now.
And you can see Carlos, how comfortable he is on that Karthus. Like, he's just there, right? You need him. You even think you need him, and he's there.
Like I said, in the beginning of the season, he said it was one of his favorite characters and or champions, and you could see the comfort pick is coming into play here. He just looks confident. And those first 2 games, even game 3, he looked confident, but you want to be on your comfort pick once to do or die.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is a big game for Roosevelt here. You have Leswin on Swain, you have Carlos on Karthus, and you have Eli on. I mean, basically 4 of the 5 people here are like, the Corki AD, the Cassante top. Let's win this game.
Yeah.
We got to win this game.
It doesn't matter what sport it is. If you're up to, 2 games to 1, you want to go ahead and close it out as fast as you can. No one wants to go to a sudden death game 5.
Exactly, right? In baseball, if you know your best starting pitcher's on the mound and you have a good lineup, you have good righty-lefty matchups against the other team, you're like, let's win this game because this is our best chance to win. In football, if you're playing against a team where you know that they have poor defense against your run game and you have some of the best, running backs in the league, you're like, all right, let's go win this game, right? So, there are those times where there's a matchup that you really like and you have to capitalize on it, and that's going to be the most important thing for you.
Yep. We got Tickle Lover in chat. Karthus Treasure Hunter online. Oh, yeah. Oh, Trickleberg. My bad. Someone's a tickle. He's a tickle
Ruben.
guy.
Yeah, he's a tickle
He's
guy.
a little bit of a tickler.
Yeah.
Stickler for the tickler.
He does have a style of AD. He was our AD last season. Really, really awesome part of the team. Just that classic staying like a centimeter outside of enemy attack range and just poking.
Yeah.
I've seen him get pretty crazy clicks with stuff like that.
So the Grubs do go over to Ball State. Lilia does go ahead and secure them, but they haven't turned out to be a deciding factor in this game so far. Grubs earlier this season were a lot stronger. I know they got nerfed by Riot, but we do have a nice trade here. Yeah. Very good gameplay from our top laners on both sides. Neither too aggressive, but both being tactful in their approach.
He wants it. Eli wants it.
Oh, he does.
He's like, screw being even. 0-0. I want to get up. I want to start making impact. Maybe you have your jungler float over. Maybe you have the Karthus come up and put a little bit of impact in. Really not a long run for Carlos here.
Yeah, he's just trying to get as much farm as he can, and he's off to a great start so far. I mean, 2-0-1 Karthus to start the game. That's what you want to see.
That's good vision for Leswin, though. He sees not. He sees, 2 of the other people on the team, so bot lane can move up a little bit, get a little bit more space while Eli does his thing at the top.
Yeah, and Eli is going to go ahead and be aggressive here. Not going to be able to do much with it, but Leswin is going to go ahead and clean up these minions. He's down about 20 farm, so a bit of a rough start for him, but that's fine with Leswin. He doesn't care if he's down 20 CS. He doesn't care if he's down 10 CS. He wants to go ahead and get that team fight.
Look at this. Just going to get that turret.
All right. Well, Zig's ult's gone.
That's good.
Interesting. And
the
Sivir
bush.
as well.
Oh, Leswin. Don't want to get too much chip damage down because then when a team fight happens, you're much less effective. some
Yeah,
space,
look at that
though.
Ziggs. He is just a menace.
Yeah.
Just so much damage.
Pest.
Best way to describe it. Yeah, that lily ball does drowsy him in. Let's go back. Oh, he's asleep.
Oh, nice.
Oh, does come out, and boom, that's a Lesman effect for you.
Let's go. That's 1-0 for Lesman. That's huge.
Huge. And Lou does
Claw
go
your way
down
back.
with Dragon coming up here in about 40 seconds. So
Don't get hooked. Don't get hooked.
it's okay. Our Corky is corkying. Potato, our Leona just making space, and boom, she gets
Oh, my
engaged, but
goodness. Look at
Corky not there to capitalize on it.
Oh, maybe. Some good damage.
Flash does
Get
go
off.
out to Nautilus.
Don't die.
Karthus is looking to gank bot. If we could switch back there.
Nice. Get the second one, baby.
That is huge. And Potato
Carlos going
with
to go
the
down.
stun.
That's okay, though. Potato's going to go down as well, so that's 2 turret kills. And there's a TP, so Enryu needs to get up out of there.
Yes, he does. But
All
he
right.
will, and he is up 20 farm, and he is sitting on a 300 gold shutdown. So he is feeling good. And the Dragon is up.
So the only deaths on the team, other than really one from our jungler here, is on the support, which is good considering, you're not really losing too much important fights. We have 2 kills on our AD, 1 kill on our mid,
our jungler's
4
got 4
on our
kills.
jungler. That's huge.
Huge, as you said. And Radar is going to be bot, but ooh.
All right.
Roosevelt is not going to let it go that early, though, so we'll see what they can do.
Yep. Radar wants to have impact here, but there's
He
really
does,
not much
but
he can do.
there's
He's going to need
no
to get out of
help.
here. Gets hooked. Tries to get out.
Wow.
Looks like Roosevelt's in.
Roosevelt is in, and they've taken control of it, and they're going to try and see what they can do here.
Kill on Remy. That dragon. We got the dragon.
Wow.
Turn the fight.
Huge.
Oh, no.
Oh, what happened?
Goodness, automatically switched. It's going to be a kill on Not, which is good. 6-9. We're still up 3 kills. We have 2 dragons. All right.
That's big, and wow, that is a pretty big gold lead so far for Karthus, but 2 dragons up, we'll take it.
All right. A little zoning from Eli there. Potato does get a kill, which is, to an extent, not useless, but not really the impact that you wanted to have if you were going to get a kill there.
Yeah, you prefer that to go over to your ADC and continue his gold lead, but Lesman is fighting back this gold diff here in the top lane. Looks like him and Ziggs are going at it. If we can paint over to the top. Oops, Lesman does go down.
Sorry about that. He's low HP, though, so Intra's going to try and get a kill here.
Yeah, he's Karthus, so he loves this for him. But Ziggs is a menace.
Oh, he's 1 HP, dude.
Oof.
And he's going to
And
live
Nature's
it.
Graph does
Yeah,
help.
that's unfortunate.
Ziggs is out, but
Definitely want that back if you're Carlos.
yeah.
Oh, they're looking for a Nautilus switch angle. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is tough for Eli. Only thing you can do is delay until your team gets here, and the only thing you have with you is a support.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of damage, but he does manage to get out.
okay.
Oh, but we are.
Oh, we're going in. Corky.
Yeah, that is that
Potato
Leona
might go
engage for
down.
you.
Potato's alive.
Yeah, that's Leona.
Almost got a kill there. Wow, everybody is low HP right now.
Yeah, Corky online with the Triforce, so he's feeling good.
All right, so what ults did we just see there? Did you see any ults?
I'm not too sure. Camera's painting around a bit, but
Detours. So yeah, definitely playing around Karthus here.
yeah, Karthus and Corky are going to be very, very important to win this game for Roosevelt. But Sivir is catching up a bit. 2 kills went over to Nautilus, which doesn't exactly help them too much, but we'll have to see how this goes from here. We have Rift Herald spawning in 45 seconds. Next dragon up in 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
We might be going for something against this person in bot lane.
Yeah, and Bess is moving in
Yeah.
to stop them from taking that tower, but she's not going to be able to do much.
Nope.
You got Karthus and you got a big Cassante. You're not going to be able to do anything there. So that first tower is going to go ahead to Roosevelt,
They're
which
going
will
to
be
try and
big.
get back up to mid here, as Potato's taking a lot of chip damage.
Yeah, he misses his stun too, but he does get out. And that's the perks playing Leona. Very tanky gal.
All right, Leona's going to back.
But Corky does see an opportunity here.
A lot of chip damage in for Ball State. They want to fight right now.
Yeah, that
They want
Ziggs
it
pick
bad.
is very good. I will say, it's been very impactful this game. So And Lily Ball misses, so...
There is a chance that they miss their opportunity here, though. Where now jungle and mid for Roosevelt coming in.
We are all teamed up, and this fight is going to be big over the Rift Herald, so Roosevelt wants us. And they realize that they need to get it.
Yeah. I'm nervous here for Enryu because he is kind of alone. If they turn on him, he's not... I mean, he's not squishy this game, but he's not the fattest.
Yeah.
Okay, so you get the Rift Herald, you have 2 dragons, you're up by 1k gold or so, and you're still kind of looking to fight a little bit.
Yeah, well, it's important to get that too because Ziggs is such a tower eater. If you get Rift Herald with the Ziggs, they can really take some towers down and do some damage. So it was important for Roosevelt to go ahead and secure that objective, and they did so pretty easily. And we'll have to see where they drop it. But Dragon is coming up here in about 1 minute, and no vision on it, so it's anyone's game right now.
That is so much shit, man.
Yeah. But he is dodging.
Oh boy.
They want that mid tower gone so they can go ahead and push Dragon, but there's a TP coming in. And down goes Leona ult.
That's a fight.
Yep, that is a
Potato
fight.
goes in, tries to get some CC. Leswin's going to do all he can. That might be a kill coming out for Leswin. Under tower,
Nice.
2 kills.
Sivir goes down, and so does Ziggs, finally.
Oh, turn on him.
That is the... Oh, Leswin does go down, though.
That's okay. All right, so that's 2 for 1. Not bad.
Yeah, and you know what? Getting that Ziggs down was important. He was being a menace and being a pest. And now that kind of opens things up to start Dragon here in 20 seconds. So we'll see if Roosevelt capitalizes on it. And Leona will go ahead and get vision there.
So, I mean, top lane is still so just crawled to a halt here.
Yeah, Radar had a very commanding start to this series. The first 2 games, Jazz Goblin was definitely having a bit of a rough start, but that 3rd game really switched things up, and now it's been pretty even, so we'll see how it turns out. And they will start the Dragon. And this has been a game in the series so far. Spam the objectives. I think every game they've had 3 Dragons down by 20 minutes.
Looks like Ball State wants to fight here.
Yeah, they don't want to give it up. They recognize that this is important. And a teleport does come in from Cassante.
Oh no, Potato gets
Potato
hooked.
is
He's
caught out.
immediately vaporized.
Yes.
Want to see if you can go in. Radar
Corky's
do
too
anything.
far out.
Radar's half HP too.
But they do secure the
We
Dragon.
get Drake. Don't know if we're going to get a kill off it though. Oh, we do get a kill.
Oh, let's go.
Enryu gets one. Radar might go down though.
They are all, but they're running for their lives. Nature Grab does go off.
See if you can do anything here. That's a good knock up. Oh man, you get the Dragon, you get out.
That little Ziggs.
Oh, they want in.
Eli wants
they want
it.
in.
He's going to be able to take it.
They want in.
And
Intra gets one.
Boom. And will Sivir go down too? It looks like she will.
Not.
Of course she will.
Oh, Not's last. Oh wait, no, who's last alive? Their top laner's last alive. Just getting bot lane. It's 15-9 Roosevelt. They get the Dragon.
They get the Dragon. They get the fight. I mean, they were very patient. They realized that they were getting low on health. They retreated, but they re-engaged when they knew it was right. Huge gameplay there from Corky. 5-0-8. I mean, phenomenal.
6-2, 6-2 on jungle, 3-3 on mid on that Swain, and Eli is 0-6, so he has an okay amount of gold. He's not getting a lot of kills, which I'm sure he would like for his own personal reasons. But I mean, at the end of the day, 3-6 AD, so AD is already good. 2-4 in support. Those kills don't really go as far as you might want them to. 2-2 mid, basically even. 2-2 in jungle. Our jungle's ahead. 0-1 in top. Roosevelt's looking good right now. Playing around your AD and your jungle.
Big baller moves. I agree with you, Tickle.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, that's that Enryu. Like I said, he's been playing on Corky throughout the season, and he just looks so comfortable playing it. He was hitting those rockets. The gauntlet's just doing so much damage, and with that radar teleport, I mean, that was just an awesome team fight there from Roosevelt. Let's go ahead and secure that 3rd Dragon before 20 minutes.
Sir. Oh, Intro's looking for something, but he's going to see the enemy jungler below him.
Yeah, he sees...
Not going to be able to do much. Now he's kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Kind of, but Lilia just is oblivious to him being there. But he's going to go ahead and recall.
Yeah, he's going to back. It's a good back from Carlos. Don't want to force anything.
No, yeah, I agree. And he does recall.
We still have Herald that we haven't used, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't remember using it. All right. Well, things slow to crawl.
I think it's gone.
Oh, we didn't use it?
Yeah.
Or we did use it? Okay. All right. Gonna be a little lane swap here. Cheeky. Swain goes bot. Cassante stays top. We have our AD in mid now.
There goes the Herald.
Okay. Awesome.
And Atacon does spawn bot. So
All right.
Atacon is up. We'll have to see where it goes.
What does that mean?
Let's see who can get through there first.
No, the symbol that just popped up on Enryu.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Okay.
Oops.
Farm a little bit more. This fight, I mean, I keep saying it, this fight's pretty big.
Yeah, Lilia's just checking to see if they have any vision there, but Roosevelt, they are looking towards mid still.
Yep. Eli's going to see that they're backed. Looks like we're going to try and get some early damage on. Don't want to get hooked in by that Nautilus.
Yeah, you know, that Triforce on Corki, it's, oh man, he is just doing so much damage.
Yeah.
He's already on his second. I'm working towards the third. And yeah, he's just so ahead of Sivir. It's been rough. And Sivir had a rough game. I mean, 6 deaths at 20 minutes. Definitely not what you want to see from an ADC on a game 4, but it's just, you know, you're going against Enryu. I mean, I'm surprised. I would have died a lot more, so I can't blame him.
Yeah, tough job.
Yeah.
Imagine you clock into work, you're going against Enryu.
Oh, man. Or a radar top. I mean, geez.
Yeah. Or, you know, in a win or go home game, you give a former 70% win rate #1 Karthus in NA Karthus.
Yeah.
Which is just brutal.
Yeah, what if they did the research on it? Like I said, they let him have Renekton last game, although Roosevelt did decide to change it. There is a nice engage. Jazz Goblin's caught out.
Oh, no.
But
might not be enough damage to get him down.
yeah, Mbessa is just a little speed demon.
Can. No ults. Were any ults used or no?
No, well, Mbessa does get out, so
Okay.
good for Mbessa.
Another turret down for Roosevelt, though. And
Yes.
now, I mean, we've just been doing our thing this whole time. Otacon is still up, but we're up, what, 5K gold, 6K gold, up like 6 kills and 3 dragons. So any one of Dragon to get Soul. Oh, my goodness.
Ooh, big engage there from Leona, and there's a teleport coming in from... Wow.
Potato might go down.
That's fine. He had a good engage, though. Nautilus ult does go down.
Nice.
Karthus
That's
depletes
2
him.
dead.
And that's huge. Right before Dragon, Lilia goes down, and this is going to be soul point in 20 seconds, so...
2 for 1. This is a back right here in the jungle. Can you get to it before...
Oh! Just missed it.
Now, though, you see Enryu and Leswin are on a mission.
Look at that Corki damage, man.
Oh, wow.
And flashes out, but...
Oh, is he going to... Oh, my
of course
God.
He does. It's Enryu.
And then...
Of course he gets the kill.
Wow.
7-0-9. Fantastic gameplay from Corki.
I mean, when they needed him most,
he is stepping up.
So now you're in a position where
Yeah,
their
I mean,
AD is dead for 25 seconds. If you want to turn on someone...
Yeah, and like I said, this Dragon's just going to go straight to Roosevelt. I mean, Lily is so far away, she's not going to be able to try and get in there and smite it, so
steal,
they
though.
will get soul point.
Okay. Right there before that steal. That's good. Soul. Otacon is still up.
And interesting, every game in this series, the winning team has swept all dragons. So
Don't want to say anything yet, but...
mid-turret does go down, but you do like those odds. I'm a statistics guy. I mean, I like what I see, but they have to finish strong.
Going to be a quick back here. Going to try and regroup for the Otacon fight. There are, I mean, basically you do anything on Ball State right now, you're getting a bunch of gold for it. So Roosevelt still have to stay weary. Still have to make sure that they're not making any mistakes. Don't jump in for no reason. Do what you can to try and, you know, win every fight you're in and end this game.
Yeah, and there's that Ziggs
down.
menace. He's getting another turret. You know,
Yep.
that W is just, it's too strong sometimes. But Roosevelt does have complete vision control over Otacon, so they're going to see what they can do here. Karthus will back.
3 backs from Ball State, but 1 back on the Karthus from Roosevelt. So
I will say, although you know the stats don't look so pretty, Leona has had some great engages so far. You know, it's just a matter of setting the teams up or the fight up for the rest of your team to go ahead and capitalize. And you know, she has done her role. So amazing job there from Zach and Potato. And we're grouped at mid. Radar is going to meet up with his team, and they're just waiting for Ball State to make a mistake. And it seems inevitable at this point. They know Otacon's up. They know they have no vision over it.
Yep.
And Mountain Soul.
Sante sees Nautilus.
Yeah.
Might be a flash over the wall angle. No, not gonna happen.
Mountain Soul on Cassante. That's a hard man to kill.
Yeah.
Or Swain. So, or Leona. I mean, that's wow. That's the soul you don't want to give up to them.
What is that shadow going through the river? That little...
The Baron making his way over.
Okay. Is it going to be a fight? Not yet. A little slow on Enryu. A little chip damage, a little dot, as they say. Baron has spawn. So now it's either Otacon or Baron. Whoever wins one might get both. So this is pretty pretty crucial point.
This is crucial. We're gonna have to see what they do here. And Best is just in mid lane by herself in La La Land.
Look at this from
I'm not sure what Best is doing.
Look at this from Karthus. This is going to be big.
Oh,
here we go.
He sees it. He sees the play.
Raidar's rooted. Here's the engage. Oh my goodness.
Boom.
That's a kill. Oh, that's a kill. Leswin gets one. Interest staying alive. And it might be another one. Oh my goodness. And Karthus turning around, going for the Otacon, and Roosevelt have taken a commanding lead. Soul and Ace.
Wow. And they will go ahead and get that Otacon. And, wow. It's the name of the game. Get the objectives, win the game.
I mean, yeah, we're at 30-second respawn for top lane, 30-second respawn for mid lane, 20-second respawn for AD. Their Nautilus is up, but not really a famously, you know, you can't really smite with Nautilus.
They're going to
really
push these lanes out, and they're going to get Otacon, and they're going to go ahead and set up for Baron.
Yep.
And hopefully from there, we'll see where it goes, but, you know, they are in a pretty commanding lead right now with about an 8K gold lead. And 10-0-11 on Quirky. Can we just talk about that?
He's a menace.
Wow.
He's just a menace. He's just chilling, honestly.
3 full items, you know,
his knuckles.
feats of strength.
Yep.
And he just continues to get stronger and stronger. This Quirky is a problem.
Yes, sir. 7-2-12 on Karthus. 1-0-8 on our mid laner.
Yeah.
16 assists on our support. 4-3 on our mid. We're not looking too bad.
Cassante is a hard man to kill right now.
Yes,
I mean,
sir.
he is buffed out.
Talking about engage tools, I mean, yeah, it's tough when he knocks you up or stuns you. You can't really just turn and try and kill him. So that's exactly what Radar is going to try and do here. Going to try and get a cheeky little pick, but does not see anything.
Yeah, they know that Ball State can't really contest Baron too much. I mean, they easily clear the vision, and you know that control ward's going to go down. But man, this is looking rough for Ball State. They have to do something here. They need a pick.
Yeah,
but
you need a nod hook on someone that's nowhere near anybody else.
Yeah, you know
need to hook someone
the
far away.
Sivir pick has just not worked out for them as way they hoped.
Yeah. I mean, Intra's looking for it here.
Yeah.
That wall goes up to slow.
Well, he knows he's strong. He's a strong man.
Yep.
But they get him all away, and Ziggs will try to get something out of it. He gets another turret, but they will go ahead and start Baron. So let's see how that's looking.
Potato's basically just taking the line here. They might have to turn.
Yeah.
It's going to be a 4v4. There is no Cassante right now. They have quite a while left before
Yeah, they are.
Baron goes down. Just don't want to get it smited here.
They're burning it, and
They're going to turn.
Yeah, and there goes that teleport. So
Oh, and Radar's in.
this is big.
We get Baron. Turn on Remy. Potato in. Big damage dealer. Just kidding. Gonna look for anything with that Baron buff right now. Enryu's in. Try and get some chip damage. Radar going for a knockup. Can't find anything. And the enemy team is just retreating into their base. Roosevelt will take their minions. Find something else to do.
Yeah, that was a huge play. And if they wanted to get back in this game for Ball State, they needed to get a pick. They needed to do something there. And they weren't able to maintain vision, and they ultimately just lose Baron. So it's been the name of the game this whole series, man. Just get those objectives and we'll win the game. And Roosevelt knows it, and so does Ball State, but Ball State just can't do anything.
Yes, sir. So now we have Elder.
Yep, Elder is up.
We still have Baron buff, so, you know, if they want to fight for it, all right.
Yeah,
Let's
I mean,
do it.
if I'm Ball State here, I'm looking to get, I'm looking to force a fight, but hopefully they can get a pick. But this team is Mountain Soul. They're full of gold.
Uh-oh. Oh, my God. Peggy's almost dead. Enryu might go down.
Ooh.
That's
Enryu
the damage.
Shut down.
Jazz, low HP in the back line.
But there's that Swain ult, and he's going to go ahead and clean up.
Wombat can't stay alive. Potato gets a kill. That's not absolutely huge. Still looking for more, though. It's a 4v3 in favor of Roosevelt University. Potato chipped down a little bit. And, I mean, Cassante's looking for more there.
And they're going to walk right into him, aren't they?
Yes, they are. They're going to try and turn on him.
They're going to try, but Roosevelt, ooh. Leona misses
I don't know how
the
much
hook.
you can do against that. Alley plane, oh no.
Wow,
Taken
Jazz
down.
Goblin is just
Oh no.
eating,
Jazz.
And he's going, and he's down.
Oh no. Oh, and he's going to live. He's lived like 1 HP 2 games in a row.
That flash forward, it's worth it.
Leswin and Radar chasing down the last.
Oh, yeah,
Not
they're
too
just
much
playing
health
for
on him.
food.
Remy's going to go down. Last alive is Nautilus, who I believe already spawned up, who died first. 28 kills to 11. Elder is going to go the way of Roosevelt, and things go from bad to worse for Ball State University.
Yeah, and Corky does get Infinity Edge. I mean, Cassante does get Thornmail. They are just getting stronger and stronger. They are so ahead in item advantages, and Jazz Goblin, he's had a bit of a rough game here. And it's kind of hard. I mean, you're going against Radar, you're going against a big, beefed up Cassante. It's been a rough game for Ball State here. But Roosevelt does want to close this out and take home the championship.
Yep, this is, I know we can't jinx anything, but this is for it all, as they say.
Yes.
If you win this game, you are immortalized. That trophy's in your trophy case forever.
Oh,
and Radar wants his get back. That's a stun. That's another stun. Not too much kill potential. The Knot's going to be behind him. He's slowed, so he's going to try and chip a little bit and get out.
That Nautilus is 6 levels behind. He can't really do too much.
Yep. And just out of the range. Going to get some of the jungle camps here. But we do still want something here. We want something for our troubles.
We need some more content, more clips.
Yes, sir.
As the social media guy says.
Casante's just...
Yeah, he's just a bully. He could do whatever he wants. It's his game. Yeah, he's, and Best is 2 levels behind. And he can kind of just do whatever he wants.
And we know that they have nothing bot lane. They're just sitting in their base, so we kind of have free reign to take down this turret.
Yeah, it's going to go easily.
Don't get hit by anything from Ziggs, and do what you would like.
Yeah, they still have Elder buff, so they want to see if they can get a fight out of it, but...
There is a wave coming in for Radar, so we do have a lot of help here in the top lane. Don't get hit by that. Thank you, sir. Get this turret down.
Yeah, that turret is going to go down on top. We should really move down bot and get that bot turret as well, but we'll see where they go from here.
And they're looking for something here. They're letting the enemy team use all of their abilities. Ladies and gentlemen, we could be witnessing history right here. Yes. As Cassante wants it against Jazz Goblin. Gonna do some chip damage, gonna get out. Leswin and Intra.
Yeah, Jazz Goblin, he's still 3 levels behind. I mean, he is so far behind Cassante. He's got left
behind all of them. Oh my goodness. Here we go.
They're gonna push bot.
Intra is in, get this turret down.
Wow.
Not can't find a hook.
They are just so strong. They could eat all those tower shots. Doesn't matter.
Cassante's going, all right. We got everything. And Baron is up in a minute, so.
I will say, Ball State, they are playing very safe. They don't want to jump the gun here, They know if anyone dies, that could be the end of their season for them, so.
Yes, sir.
They're being very cautious. We'll have to see how this plays out from here. Elder buff does expire. Next Elder spawns in about 3 minutes and 20 seconds, if it does go that far.
Next thing you're playing for if you're Roosevelt is
the Baron.
Baron.
About 50 seconds, yeah.
Yes, sir. So, setting up the game plan, making sure that if there's a fight here, you have to make sure that it's not extremely non-advantageous for you. You have to make sure that it's a fight that you can win every day of the week. You are stronger, just don't sell, right? No, as they say in the COD community, no scams. No scams. This is a perfect encapsulation of that, where Roosevelt, it's there if you want it for Roosevelt. There are not a lot of, mid, there's 2 towers down in mid, or in bot, for Ball State, but other than that, everything is open for Roosevelt. So you can end through top, you can end through bot, you can end through mid, you can do what you please.
They're pushing the jungle here, so let's see what we got going on.
Looking for an angle.
And that Karthus, he's got full stacks, 6 items. I mean, that is one beefy dude. I mean, he could do anything he wants in this game.
Yeah, if not misses a hook, if anybody gets caught out, you're going for it. But Baron has spawned, and that is what we're gonna do.
Yeah, it's just burning. And Radar he's just waiting for someone to walk up to him.
Yep.
But they know they can't do anything.
Corky and Intra on Baron. They're gonna try and burn it down here. See if a fight starts out of it.
Jazz Goblin.
Red team gets the Baron. Radar getting 4v1, but they have to move back. That Baron buff is up.
Go down, and that helps.
Potato in, Swain in, Remy stunned, almost dead.
They are just being depleted.
Radar wants it.
But no minions to help, so they're going to wait for them to get back, get that minion buff in, and push into mid.
And they're back, and 2 of them are back, and if you want it, it's coming. Minions are here. Get this turret. And Cassante doing his thing top. They do not want to give this up. Ball State does not want to lose it all in a game for...
They will get an inhibitor here,
That's an inhib.
Boom.
And another one
Yep.
might go down here. He's just taking their focus away. Oh, and we're in.
Oh, we're in. And
Another
then some.
one. We're
Roosevelt
in.
with split pushing bot. Terrific splitting here.
If you're Roosevelt, your life's flashing before your eyes here. If you're Ball State, your season's flashing before your eyes here.
Yeah, they can taste it. They can taste it.
Leswin gets an inhib.
They want the trophy.
We get a turret. I mean, here it is. We need to find an engage. Intra half HP. Don't want to scam. No scams. Casante's in. He's on Jazz. He's pulled 2 off. He's saying, guys,
Oh,
we're going to
what's going on
go.
with that Casante fight? Oh, he does get out. Okay. Yeah, he's just zooming.
Oh my goodness. Knots down to half HP. Intra cannot scam here. Casante's still distracting.
Yeah, Casante, I mean, they can't do anything to him. I mean, he is just so dominant right now. And another inhibitor does go down.
Another inhib. So that's 3 inhibs. That's super minions basically everywhere. You're going to back here. You're going to let them do their thing. The enemy team has to focus on getting those minions down. I mean,
Yeah, they were sieging and, you know, they were get what they wanted out of it. And they will turn here to Elder Fight here in 10 seconds. So
this could be, if Ball State does not pull something crazy out, all the marbles here. Intra's already on it. He has a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Leswin's against 3. Enryu's in as well. And we have some engage with Potato.
and a teleport coming in
TP
here.
in. Oh my goodness, Not is 1 HP.
Wow.
Not's dead immediately. Leswin,
Pleated.
double kill for Corky. Jazz Goblin, low HP, gonna get killed as well.
I mean, that
Does
Corky.
this spell the end for Ball State University? Can you smell it if you're in the black and green?
Oh, I think they can.
Can you tell? Ziggs is backing. This might be it. This might be a national championship in South Loop. On a Friday night in December, Roosevelt University has defied all the odds in a first semester team fresh on the scene. It is all over, and Roosevelt University hoists the trophy that has eluded them since their program start in 2016, and that's all she wrote.
Wow, what a season, what a split. Phenomenal gameplay from so many players here. I mean, oh, wow. Congratulations, Roosevelt. And well fought there from Ball State. I mean, that was a great Game 3. And, you know, they put up a fight in Game 4. And that's a great series, guys. I'm happy with that as a viewer.
I can, okay,
I'm trying-
I can finally not, like, I can finally lose my mind. Oh my God, we got a natty, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Are you serious? Okay, I'm gonna tell them to make their way up and press stop recording on the camera, but what do you notice?
I mean, off the bat, look at that Corky damage. I mean, he was just running away with that game. And, you know, we had a full build Karthus, you know, 6 items, total control of the game, 27.0 KDA from your ADC. It was a mega ADC diff. The Sivir had died 3 times at 6 minutes. She was never in the game. And from there, you know, it kind of just ran away with it. And Jazz Goblin, again, you know, they were able to elude Radar in that Game 3. And unfortunately, Jazz Goblin had to face Radar again in Game 4. And, you know, the Radar effect came back, and Radar just diffed him. So, strong performance from every single player on Roosevelt. Admirable fight there from Ball State, but wow. Some phenomenal performances from our Corky and our Casante.
I cannot believe it. For the first time I mean, we didn't play ECAC as Robert Morris, so for the first time in the Roosevelt era, for the first time in the varsity RMU/Roosevelt esports era, for the first time in the Leswin era, for the first time in the John and Merckx era as staff, for the first time in the updated Eli Radar era, Roosevelt University has officially claimed a national championship. Something that can never be taken away. The team never faltered. They never backed down. It looked a little bit strange after Game 3. Carlos goes, dude, I was mentally fogged. I need to eat. I need to go get some food and come up here and, you know, go back and lock in. Leswin gets some food. And Eli, the captain that I always knew he could be, says, guys, let's slow it down. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do some breathing exercises. 4 seconds in, 7 seconds out. We're going to reset this whole thing, and we are going to go stomp Ball State University and lift that trophy.
W's in the chat. I mean, let's go, guys. That was just phenomenal.
Oh,
so
my
exciting.
Goodness, man. Thank you, everybody, for being here. 18 viewers, everybody that followed, sub this whole season, this whole fall semester. I know it's been super crazy. Everybody in the chat, Logan, Midnight NA, Fonji, John, you're the GOAT, Golden Hades, Ruben, Oh my God, Kieran is in the chat. God bless. I mean, Kieran, I am tweaking. Don't worry. This is just like, you guys have made Mark and I's semester so awesome. It's been pretty crazy. A lot of stuff has happened, but this here on this Friday night, December 12th, 2025, Roosevelt has become immortalized in collegiate esports history. Mark, I got to send you a picture on Discord.
I'm so excited for you guys. And, I'm just going to shout out here. I'm new to Roosevelt. I've been here for a few months now. This is my first fall semester here. And, working with John, I know how much passion he is about, esports, and especially with this League of Legends team. And it's really exciting for me as a fellow staff member to see him finally get that championship. So congratulations to John as well. He's put the team together. He's been the mastermind behind this whole program. It's kind of cool to see this whole thing come together at the end. So as a fellow staff member, congratulations, John. I mean, I'm excited for you. I'm excited for the whole team. This is big. This is big for Roosevelt, big for Chicago.
I mean, yeah, doing it for everybody in the Shy, doing it for everybody that couldn't be here today. I know Ruben or Tickle had to fly home, was going to try and cast if he could. Unfortunately, was not able to do it. Enryu June is actually playing from the concrete jungle, New York, right now at home. It must be brutal for June to not be able to be here, but he's, I'm sure, celebrating with his family, who's around him, supporting him, was super supportive of him committing. I mean, admittedly, relatively last second in the summer, who was the glue to our roster. June, awesome the whole time, knowing that we were going to get such a seasoned player on our roster was absolutely amazing. Potato at support, Zach, a local Chicago kid who came in, knowing not really any engaged supports to a competitive level, was high GM peaked, was, first time collegiate, first time competitive, has blossomed into, I mean, if you paid me like $1 million, I wouldn't pick a different support. Like, this guy's here, and he's been amazing. He's completely come out of his shell. He's been so awesome the whole time. Leswin, I mean, I don't even have to say it. Leswin deserves every single second of this as the mid that we've trusted since day one of the program. Leswin organized the first ever roster. Leswin organized our most competitive roster. Leswin was here every day of the week. He has a job, a full-time master's degree course load. He deserves it more than anybody else. Jungler Carlos, through thick and thin. Carlos comes back when we need him most and is the rock, the most aggressive part of our team, goes in and gets kills, starts fights when he needs to. And Eli in top lane, the captain, the coach, the GA, the man himself, the guy who trusted us with his grad degree. That's that boy. I'm so proud of Eli. Eli overcame a lot this semester. If you guys have Eli on Discord, if you guys have Radar on Discord, please DM him saying good stuff. He killed it this semester. Hopefully the boys are coming up so that they can hop on the stream real quick. But I mean, until then, thank you everybody for being here. That is a natty. Mark, you saw what I sent you.
Yeah, we're going live to that, and it's so exciting, guys. I'm great to be a part of this, and what a way to start off or close out the year.
Not Brug is telling me to open up my shop. Oh, is this Night Market?
Yeah, equivalent to it.
All right. What do I mean, while we wait for them to get up here, you get discounted skins. Okay. What is this? Rumble in the Jungle.
Rumble, lame.
Okay.
What else we got? Count Vlad.
Vlad. Okay. I don't really know what any of this is.
God, I've never seen someone so slow to open them
Dark
up.
Star Kazakhs. Okay. Is that good, guys? How do I know if it's good when I'm opening it? Warlord Shen. He looks pretty cool. He's a samurai. Is there like an animation where it's like gold?
No, you can go by the RP price, though.
Okay. Firecracker Tristana. No, this one's going to be bad.
Headhunter
right.
Mastery.
I guess the best one I got was Rumble in the Jungle. Price includes champion. Anyway, hopefully we're going to see if people come up here. When Mark gets that tweet out, I want you guys to spam, refresh the x.com/RULakersGG link on your phones, on your computers. I want you guys to run that tweet up when it's done. Yes, sir, that copy's good. Let's run it. Spam, repost, spam, refresh, spam, retweet, spam, like, reply, juice it. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I mean, it's just a crazy feeling.
Oh, phenomenal. I mean, this is what they look forward to all season long. That was the first goal, the #1 goal for everybody, but a lot of hard work put in here. And I hear the boys coming up.
I hear some gentlemen.
I hear some excitement in the background.
All right, so I think what we're going to do is Mark and I are going to stay over on this desk. I'm going to put the webcam over there. We're going to have Eli and Leswin hop on the mic and tell us how they're feeling. After that, we're going to go Carlos and Zach. I'm going to put the webcam back over there.
FaceTime from our ADC.
What?
I thought we had to get
Oh, yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, we're gonna.
We're gonna FaceTime?
Yeah, on webcam. All right, I'm going to switch this over real quick. Give me 1 second. Eli and Leswin, put on those headsets.
You fucking played phenomenal, man.
Yeah, bro, what's wrong?
Good shit.
I have a lot to talk about when it comes to being game 3. I had the
This
whole
way?
entire street, and that was kind
That card, I mean, what were you, 6 items at the end?
of If I'm on card, it's just crazy.
Do they know? Why do they let you play cards?
It's just like, do they know?
I'm glad I never tweeted that video that he's saying he loves cards.
I mean, there's only one team that ever respected my Karthus, and it was a team that I had a player that I played with back in tier 3. Hello.
Oh my goodness. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Eli and Leswin, your mics are live. Bring us through this process. 4 games. What happened? How does it feel to be a national champion?
Feels good. Feels good.
Feels pretty good.
First title for Roosevelt, I believe, right? First title.
Yes, sir. First national championship. That's that big trophy. That's that trophy nobody else can get. That's that black and red trophy.
First trophy in the highest division of any league. Pretty hype.
Pretty hype.
I think we'll do Eli first, and then we'll head over to Leswin after. Eli, coming in here, putting your faith in this program. First semester here, so many challenges, so many things change over the semester. So many, a few doubts, a few question marks throughout the semester. How does it feel to be confident in your team and to end it with a trophy at the end of the semester?
Yeah, I mean, it feels good. I mean, realistically, the team's got more faith in me than I had in them, and I'm very, very appreciative of that. Coming out of the Mizzou land, we didn't have the results that we wanted. I mean, I think this shows us that we definitely should have been the ones to bring home the Mizzou trophy that time. But unfortunately, things happen, life happens, stuff gets in the way. It's how you bounce back. Very grateful for the team for trusting in me, giving me the opportunity to take my break to de-rust. Because I know my performance at the Mizzou land is definitely not something I should be proud of. And so being able to have the faith of the team to allow me to do what I do best, de-rust, get back into the position that I am as a player, the confidence I am as a player, and that they want to, reschedule the ECAC matchup so that I'm able to play as well is awesome. I can't thank them enough. I really think it's nothing to do with me. It's all these guys.
Thank you, Captain. Well, thank you, Coach. Thank you, Coach. We're about to go to the captain right now, but thank you, Coach. Thank you, Eli, for entrusting all the people on your team, for trusting in me. In the summer, the roster was, I mean, to say that we were, questioning what the starting 5 would end up being come, September, come first match day was an understatement. But thank you for trusting everybody. Thank you for trusting Zach, Leswin, Carlos, Camden, June, everybody else that's played this semester. Thank you for being here. Mr. Captain. The man who's been here since day one, the first second, built our first roster ever in Lakers League of Legends. Emotions. What's going through your head right now?
It's pretty surreal. I went from a team of walk-ons where we had to question how many golds we were putting on the team, whether it was 2 or 3. So going from that to being able to say that we won the highest division of any league it's just been a journey that I've loved to be a part of. I love every single season that I've competed in, every single team that I've competed with. But I have to say that it started my former team, but it just keeps getting better and better. I love them. I love the 5 guys, the 4 other teammates we have on the team right now. I gotta say, I coming out of the LAN, I can't say that I predicted this result. I can't say that I was thinking that we were gonna bring home a title after leaving day 1 in that LAN. So. I can't believe it right now.
Give it up for Leswin, everybody. Yeah. All right. Thank you to Radar and Leswin, our top and mid, respectively. We're going to hand over the mic real quick. I believe, to 2, technically 3 people. We're going to do Carlos on one mic, Zach on the other, and I think our ADC is on FaceTime. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Awesome. So we'll get those 3 here. Thank you, you two. We will talk to you guys a little bit in a couple minutes, but for now, we're gonna bring Carlos over. We're gonna bring Zach over, and we're gonna talk to them.
You might have to hold it like here.
All right.
Oh, why do I hear myself? Oh, this is awful.
All right. So we got 3 very talented people here, 2 in person, 1, of course, back home, like I said, in the concrete jungle. We'll start with the man on your left, Zach, our brand new Chicagoland local support. Zach, first semester in a true competitive sphere, first semester in collegiate. First of all, what did you think going into the semester? How did you think the semester would end, and how does it feel to know that we walk away with the trophy?
So going into the semester, we didn't even actually have a 80 carry signed. I didn't know who I was going to be laning with, who I was going to be playing with. So it was kind of all up in the air of like, can we get an ADC? Can we get someone? And then we got June and Ryu, one of the GOATs, who deals with my shit in lane. And yeah, I couldn't be any happier laning with this guy. So
awesome. Carlos, our jungler for a very long time. Someone who's put his trust in us. We've put a lot of trust in you over time. So many iterations of the roster, so many personal improvements. You've grown so much as a player and as a person. How does it feel halfway through the semester, come back into the roster, be the key and the puzzle piece that we needed to lift this trophy today?
Yeah, I mean, coming into the semester, I wasn't on the team. That didn't quite necessarily meant that I wasn't a part of it. That just meant that I wasn't going to be the starting lineup. Despite that, I still put in probably some of the most hours trying to play the game and keeping up with the meta and all that. I'm just grateful that I've been given an opportunity to shine with the team and basically try to prove to myself that I can still operate at a collegiate level and making sure that I can tie my team up together as the final wrapping on the cake.
Awesome. Yeah, Carlos, Intra, one of the people just like Leswin that entrusted me and everybody else in the program to build a high-level lineup, and to see you two on the roster lifting the trophy at the end of the day is so surreal. To see 3 of the 5 members here being all local Chicagoland League players is so sick. There's no better way to represent your home city. But the man doing the damage in bot lane in New York City, he can't hear me right now, but we're going to see if we can get him somehow on the mic. June, I know you can't hear me right now, but we're gonna ask him a question real soon. June, can you hear me at all?
I can hear you.
Awesome. All right, June. So you had to fly home soon after finals were done. Let me see if I can increase the exposure here on the camera.
I can turn on my brightness too.
To make it, turn up the. Why is it at 0? All right, we'll see if we can fix this real quick. All right. June. All right, June. You had to fly home in the middle of final season, back home to New York City, back home to where you and your family are from. How hard was it, or how hard did you have to work to make sure that you could keep your composure, make sure that you were still a force and a presence within the team from the East Coast?
I mean, personally, I think going home, I had to get used to my setup, so I put in a lot of games. After like maybe 40 games, I got used to it. But I think my only regret is not being able to share that moment with everyone in person. I think definitely it hit me when we won, but also like I miss being able to fist bump all my teammates, being able to just like hug them and talk to them, just seeing their smiles whenever we win. So that definitely is, I think it's the harder part compared to like playing from home. In terms of the game, I think everything was the same because, as long as I kind of have a computer, keyboard, mouse, it's just the same for me. Just gotta try my best.
And then June, you found us relatively late in the recruiting period. I believe it might have been sub 1 month left before classes started. That process from the day that you found us, whether it was on Twitter or somewhere else, to the day that you committed, to the day that we played our first match, to now, you've put so much trust in us. How does it feel to have done a great job of leading all these players after so much, frantic, trying to get your commitments sorted throughout the summer?
I mean, honestly, I think everyone made it easier for me to actually play and do stuff and just be committed because everyone showed up, everyone put in the work. Special thanks to Carlos for stepping in during the middle of the semester, middle of the season, and just really leveling up our game. And then everyone else were just like kind of just keeping their level and also elevating. Like, I think everyone at times stepped up. Like, for example, Zach with that Bard, the series, and then Leswin, just like every single game just being a pillar. And then Eli, just like everyone had their own individual moments. I hope that I did as well. Like, I think Carlos absolutely stomped that last game, including the games before. So, I don't know. I don't think it's just like my commitment. I think everyone made it easy for me to be able to say, like, to play my best, to show up every day, to keep working. So, also special thanks to John, Mark, Gabe, the people behind the scenes that kind of kept us all, like, grounded, made sure that we were focused on the goal.
Awesome. June, thank you for being so committed. Thank you for putting your trust in me and Eli and everybody else on the team to make your experience special, and I hope it was. June will be back early or mid next January to make sure that he can kind of have a nice moment with his team to celebrate the win when we get that trophy, and everybody on the internet's going to see it. June, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate everything that you've done for the team so far. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it with your family. Enjoy it with your friends in New York, and we'll talk to you soon, okay?
Thank you, boss man.
All right, everybody. Okay, so I think we're all good to go on the player side. Thank you very much, June, for being here on FaceTime. I know it was not easy to be back in New York with your family, but thank you for being here. Everybody, thank you for putting so much work in today. I think I'm going to hop on that mic over there and say some last words, and then we'll hopefully get out of here. So I'm gonna come over there real quick. All right.
You want anyone next to you?
Yeah, let him get over here. Oh, I know, I'm sorry. Beautiful. 10 out of 10. I seem to notice you. Okay. This is a special one, man. This is pretty crazy. That game 3 happened. I was low-key shitting my pants, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. And it's not anyone's fault.
Yeah, it is.
It might be someone's fault, but we won the next game. That's all that matters. Fearless is awesome. They gave that boy Karthus. I mean, our champ pools are so fire, dude. So fire. Anyway, okay. This journey has been so crazy. This team specifically, we were a month until the semester was supposed to start. Eli had trusted us with being a grad assistant here. We find June. June finds us. He says, hey, I want to be in Chicago. And what Leswin and I have been building this whole time of, if anyone wants to be in Chicago, you should be here. That came true. That our favor was called in. We had the right pieces. But I also want to say that this definitely wouldn't have happened if that experience at Mizzou hadn't happened. I think that it taught us a lot. I think that everybody on the team didn't just say, oh, my God, we got top 8 at a lane, we should have won, we're going to go home and sulk about it. I think Eli and the rest of the team really said, okay, what can we learn? How can we better prepare in the future? So it's really not easy to do something like that, and I appreciate everybody for being here for this, along for this journey. Thank you, everybody in the Twitch chat. Thank you, everybody that's ever supported or played for or followed or typed in chat come across the Roosevelt Lakers esports program. And most of all, thank you to this guy right here. I want to give the biggest shout out in the world. Leswin came here with zero expectation. Leswin came here when there were no stakes. Leswin came here when there were, we weren't playing for trophies. It was essentially, find the people you can find and play the game. And we've gone Leswin came here, you were Diamond when you came here, correct?
Yeah, I think my peak all time was Diamond 4. And
we're now at a point where Leswin is a massive part of a GM Challenger roster that is, national champions that took down a bunch of really hard teams. Let it be known in an undefeated fashion. We did not lose a single series this whole fall season in ECAC. That is unbelievable. So Leswin, this one's for you, dude. You are just, I mean, you played out of your mind the whole season. To see you blossom as a leader, as a player, I mean, as a student, all of that is unbelievable. This is for you, man.
Thank you. Yeah, you know, keeping the student athlete part of it, you know, dean's list like the last 4 semesters before I graduated, coming back, getting my master's, and still being part of a high level roster. You know, it's all about. I think like it's really emblematic of like what collegiate's all about, which is being a student and like seeing fellow students come in and really being able to put together something special. So, thank you all for watching and supporting us.
Thank you, man. Yeah, so that is, unfortunately, it's super bittersweet to say this, but that's going to do it for the whole semester for Roosevelt. All of our competitions are done. Finals ended today, which is crazy to say. People are already flying home. Ruben's home. June's home. A bunch of other people are driving back. I believe Grayson's home. So this is going to be the last stream you guys see for the semester. Things before we go, obviously follow everybody on their respective Twitter accounts on Twitter. We will tag them under the champions graphic if we didn't already. Leswin, Eli, Carlos, June, and Zach. Follow us on Twitter and like and retweet and run that post up that we just tweeted, x.com/RULakersGG. Drop a follow. I believe our Instagram and our Twitch are exactly the same. So RULakersGG on everything. Thank you guys for being here on this crazy journey. And I think I will see you guys next time. I'm going to go back, head over there. It's going to be a little... Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, everybody in, man. Everybody. What am I talking about? Everybody in. Everybody in. Are we kidding? I'm going to try and move this back a little bit. Hopefully the stream doesn't come out, but everybody in the pick. I'm going to get low. Everybody say goodbye.
Bye-bye.
All right. We'll post that screenshot on Twitter. It's going to be awkward. I'm going to go walk back over there now. So, you know, we're not actually ending the stream right now. But thank you, everybody, for being here. I have been John.
I
am
Leswin. I'll continue to be Leswin.
Yes, and I will always be John. So thank you, everybody, for watching. We'll see you guys next time.